Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 315, live here at the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV, and ladies and gentlemen, it is Tuesday night, so that means one thing and one thing only. It is the TWA Streamer versus Streamer Showdown, but this week, of course, the TWA Streamer teams taking challenges from the TAV tyrant, Vinny K himself. Going to be sending some warriors over to challenge the Streamer teams and, of course, look for supremacy, bragging rights, contenderships, and championship gold. It is going to be an action-packed evening. We have 8 matches on the card, and it is going to be absolute fire-star-studded matchups. Again, there's going to be contenderships on the line, there's going to be championship gold on the line, and most importantly, those warriors seeking supremacy and bragging rights over one another between the Streamer teams and Vinny K's roster, especially those that decided not to side with Vinny K and sided with the Archiverse and went with either the Archiverse Wrestle Wars or Warzone as opposed to WCW Thursday Night Thunder. So it is going to be a great night. Eventually there'll be a bunch of great people here. We're going to have some great conversations and watch a whole lot of epic fire matches tonight. But first, as always, we're going to run down just a little bit of professional wrestling news, and of course, the Before the Bell with One Woozy TV will be happening again tonight, but Woozy is still spending time with the Fam Jam. It is his sister's birthday today, so we'll take a moment and say happy birthday to One Woozy TV's sister. And that is why he is MIA tonight. He actually got home last night, was able to join and enjoy some of the broadcast last night before we went off the air. Tonight he's out with the Fam Jam one more time as he's celebrating the birthday of his beloved sister. So tonight, again, it will be Before the Bell with the host with the most, and I have a great list to run down with you. It is a top 10 list, a great compilation, actually. I did have a sneak peek, and again, as it is with all lists, there's always room for swapping in and out, and you can go over and over again who you'd rather see on a list, who doesn't belong there, who does belong there. But it actually is a fairly decent and solid list. So it is going to be a very entertaining evening. Hope you're ready. Sit back, grab a Coke and a smile, and be prepared for epic awesomeness personified. But before we start everything, again, we're going to run down a little professional wrestling news. I don't know who's been paying attention to what as far as professional wrestling goes, but there's been a few things developing and happening throughout the world of professional wrestling. And first and foremost, of course, the situation between Sasha Banks and Naomi is still kind of up in the air. Everybody's kind of wondering what's going on with that. That is still playing itself out. Today, anyways, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of new information regarding what might be going on regarding that, but it is fairly interesting and intriguing. Again, it came at a time where I fully expected Naomi to join the Bloodline, and then she ended up walking out with Sasha. Everybody wondered if it was a work or if it was real. We're still really not entirely sure, but we do know this. They're not on TV. They have vacated the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships, and yeah, not a lot going on in their neck of the woods. They've been written off television. But in the news today, though, most importantly, former WWE star Bray Wyatt apparently finally ready to return to the ring, and I'm perfectly okay with that. But apparently, he posted a cryptic tweet that seemingly hints that he's ready to return to pro wrestling. At least many fans are taking it that way, and the tweet says, "Everything good that's ever happened to me first came a period, horrible suffering. I never ask why, I just wait for the rough part to end. I was chosen for whatever reason, and I've got shit to do. It doesn't hurt anymore. It burns. I'm ready now." And there was apparently a red circle at the end of the tweet that some are taking to mean that he's come full circle, and of course returning to WWE. Whether or not that's the case is yet to be seen. I guess we're going to find out in the near future. I, for one, along with quite a few others, including some superstars like The Undertaker, who are lobbying to bring him back. We are all ready for the genius that is Bray Wyatt to return and step foot in that squared circle and lay waste to his competition. But a little bit of news concerning Bray Wyatt. Also, apparently the WWE SmackDown for May 27th edition dropped below 2 million viewers. AEW Rampage from May 27th, the ratings dropped for the live episode in the early time slot. And former WWE star Dakota Kai revealed her new look and confirms her new name. I actually didn't look at that, so let's have a quick look at that and see exactly what her new name is. So Dakota Kai is entering a new stage in her life as she looks forward to what's next in her pro wrestling career. She has taken one step towards that by revealing her new ring name, King Kota. That's interesting. Apparently the former WWE star previously filed a trademark for the name earlier this month through Michael E. Dawkins, the same attorney who handles trademark filings and other issues for many pro wrestlers. So she kind of looks like a Hardy Boy now, I won't lie. But she did reveal the new look. If you haven't seen it, I'll actually post it on Discord later. But she just taking a quick look at, it's like looking at a female version of a Hardy Boy. Two-tone hair, pink and looks like white. Some black in there. Just the attire in general. Looks like a Hardy Boy. But King Kota is her new name, apparently. Very interesting. All the name changes lately. I mean, in this case, it's obviously necessary. She's not going to go with her WWE ring name while she's away from the company, so I guess that sort of makes sense. Also, apparently, everybody knows there's a lot of ramblings and rumors about what's going on with MJF. He's made it very clear, and maybe in the wrong manners at the wrong times and to the wrong people, but he's made it very clear that he would love to eventually have a WrestleMania moment. I think that's caused a lot of stir, and of course, I'm sure there's other things that have happened. He had a heated discussion with Tony Khan and some other things going on. Apparently they had some sort of, or were supposed to. It's either today or tomorrow. They were supposed to have some sort of a meeting. Anyways, I don't know if that's happened or what's come out of that. But apparently, WWE is reportedly willing to offer top money for MJF. Vince McMahon not deterred at all by backstage AEW issues. So that is interesting. I'm just going to browse over this here. Yeah, nothing real solidifying. But let's see here. Keller confirms that one source in WWE told him that MJF is seen as a commodity, that his recent intractable behavior on and off air with AEW wouldn't deter Vince McMahon from making him a lucrative offer, although a falling out with AEW could take away considerable leverage for MJF. MJF's value to WWE would remain high. They need people. He's young, he's good, and he'd be paid accordingly regardless of his reputation in AEW. Interesting. Very interesting. Give me one moment. With that, my giant puppy decided he was going to bark at probably a bird. Alright. So yeah, It does go on to say now maybe that changes a little bit with the headache that Vince McMahon feels Sasha Banks and Naomi put him through, but maybe not. But anyways, it looks like the overall consensus is that he's seen as a commodity and that he would be offered top dollar to jump ship, basically. Now, that said, it's sort of taboo, right? I mean, nobody wants to see him leave AEW on such bad terms. And Cody Rhodes obviously did not leave on bad terms. He left on his own terms. Not really sure the entirety of the story. I'm not sure anybody does between MJF, AEW management, and Tony Khan. But neither here nor there. If he decides he's done with the company, he's done with the company. And at this point, WWE has made it known to certain people that they are high on MJF. They see him as a commodity, and they would offer him top dollar. So we'll see what happens with that moving forward, but that's very, very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be a whole lot of new information regarding anything or any recent happenings. Although there is some information on why Jeff Hardy was pulled from an AEW Dynamite match. That I didn't see. Let's see what it says. It says Jeff Hardy was a mess going into Double or Nothing. From what I was told, it was really the Darby Allin match. He's beat up. The one thing, when he went to AEW, you can watch those highlight reels and see how he did some big stunts at his age, and he's paying for it now, Meltzer later added. Jeff Hardy was having a tough go in that tag team match. Every time he moved, it was a painful reminder that this guy is hurting really bad. This had been a speculation. This was why the change was made. The Hardys just worked a match against the Young Bucks at Sunday's AEW Double or Nothing, where his boot came undone, and Dr. Sampson had to tape it up for him. It's so unclear at this point how long Hardy will stay out of in-ring action to heal up, so that's why he was pulled from the AEW matchup, is he is simply in bad shape and needs a little bit of recuperation time. So, but that seems to be about it as far as interesting professional wrestling news goes for today. So that said, we'll move along, and we'll get our everybody's favorite new segment on the go, which is, again, usually Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. Again, he is not here tonight, so once again, it will be Before the Bell with the host with the most. And speaking of hosts, the great Glenola in the house. What's going on, Glenola? Welcome to episode number 315. It is going to be a great show and a great time. Blind Locksmith in the house. He is ready to rock and roll as well. And I was just about to get to the Before the Bell segment, and I have a great list to run down. So this list, once I get it to work, there we go. All right. So this list is comprised of the top 10 of pro wrestling's greatest villains. Let's see, Glenola, not much going to be watching, but I don't have a broadcast in me. So no worries, Glenola, enjoy the show from the chat room, riding the pine. It's a good show regardless of what side of the fence you're on. But, so the top 10 of pro wrestling's greatest villains. Now, starting the list off at number 10 is Ravishing Rick Rude. And again, I want to just give a little credit to who compiled this list. It was somebody by the name of Christopher Scott Wagner. And this list was actually posted and modified on June 26th of 2020. So before his ravishing days, Rick Rude was a popular babyface who often teamed with Latino star Manny Fernandez. Then he joined the WWE and created his greatest persona, Ravishing Rick Rude, managed by the evil Bobby the Brain Heenan. Rick Rude's shtick was to rub the fans' nose in how much better looking he was. He would often invite a young lady up to the ring to deliver the Rude Awakening, a passionate kiss, but not before he asked the masses to be quiet while he did his pose down. Cocky mannerisms aside, Rude was a truly skilled worker in the ring and possessed tons of charisma. Perhaps his most villainous deeds happened during his feud with Jake the Snake Roberts. After hitting on Jake's wife at ringside, Rude would emblazon her likeness on his tights, with her face being right across his chiseled rear end. Rude would face competence after Jake promised to take the tights right off. The Ravishing one passed away all too early, denying fans the opportunity to jeer his antics, but he will always be remembered as one of the best bad guys of all time. Here's Rude facing another. Well, they were going to show you a video of him facing the Ultimate Warrior in another instance where this time he actually put the Ultimate Warrior's face on his ass, and I thought that was actually pretty funny. I mean, Ravishing Rick Rude was way ahead of his time. His promo skills were unmatched at that point. He had the physique of a Greek god. His technical skills were phenomenal. Submission. He was powerful. He was a bodybuilder. He was an athlete. He was just awesome. And he was definitely one of the best ever. Period. Is this list better than last night's? Apparently, I saw that a little too late because I've already started the list. How dare you? No, actually, this list is better than last night's. I actually had a little sneak peek at it before we went on the air. All right. Number 9. Yeah, Rick Rude was great. As a matter of fact, does anybody have anything like to add? Are you guys Rick Rude fans? Do you have a favorite moment of your own of Ravishing Rick Rude? But I agree with Glenola. Ravishing Rick Rude, it was great. I mean, like I said, he was chiseled like he was from granite, a Greek god. He had technical skills. He was powerful. He had the looks, the charisma, the confidence. I mean, he was way, way ahead of his time. His promo skills, again, at the time, unmatched. And he was one of the very first people I ever saw back in the day that could literally make you cheer him one moment, and in the drop of a dime, he would make you boo him, but put on a spectacle in that squared circle. He could tell a story. Absolutely great. Absolutely great. All right. So I'll move on, and if anybody has anything to add, I'll make sure I read it. So number 9, Luna Vashon, the daughter of wrestling legend Butcher Vashon. Almost didn't have a career. Luna Vashon attempted to get her husband a job with the WWE, but they were more impressed with her. Unfortunately, Luna failed to leave contact info with them, and they had to hire a private investigator to even track her down. When they found Luna, she was working as a waitress. Thankfully, Luna Vashon did sign with the WWE and other promotions as well, of course. She's widely regarded as one of the greatest female talents in wrestling of all time, from her legendary feud with Medusa to her torment of Sable. Luna cut a path to wrestling history for herself by being worse, meaner, and scarier than her competition. So how evil was Luna Vashon? She had no qualms about attacking a helpless opponent and humiliating her with makeup. Luna brought attitude and charisma to augment her impressive physique and wreaked havoc all over the globe during her career. And I agree, Luna Vashon was a specimen in the women's division. and was a fantastic entertainer, sportsman, athlete, and another superstar that could really tell a story. And she really made you believe that she was a vicious savage of a woman. And I always thought that was really cool. I did enjoy her battle with Medusa. Jojo! Yo, what's going on? Welcome to episode number 315. It's going to be a good night. We've got an 8-match card of epic awesomeness, a night of absolute fire, so welcome on in. We're just running down the top 10 list of professional wrestling's greatest heels. Number 10 was Ravishing Rick Rude. Number 9 was Luna Vashon. We are just about to get to number 8. Alright, number 8, Eric Bischoff. So, while not a regular in-ring performer, Eric Bischoff is easily one of the greatest villains in wrestling history. With his leather jacket and snide, mocking comments, Eric fostered true hatred from the fans, whether he was protecting Hollywood Hogan from threats to the title or tormenting Ric Flair. Eric was easily, at one point, one of the most hated men in WCW during the Monday Night Wars. Bischoff's feud with Ric Flair was red hot, and after Ric had a heart attack, kayfabe of course, in the ring, Bischoff appeared remorseful and invited Flair and his family to the ring. What happened next cemented his villain status. He would attack Flair's son and kiss his wife. The moment was repeated on WWE television after WCW folded with both Stephanie and Linda McMahon. Eric would get some compliments at the hands of the living legend Larry Zbyszko. Controversy creates cash. Well, that's the thing. Eric Bischoff created a lot of controversial moments, and let's face it, he was just a genius working with another genius at the time, and what they did was magical during the Monday Night Wars. But I mean, he truly is, whether he was a full-time in-ring performer or not, he really did become and cement himself as one of the greatest villains of all time. Yeah, I don't know if there's much else you can say about that end angle. It almost says it perfectly, that controversy creates cash, and that's exactly what made Bischoff so intriguing, if you will. But MJF is the biggest heel in the last 10 or 15 years, in my opinion. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. MJF is still green. He's still honing his craft. He's still learning the business. The greatest heel right now is Roman Reigns. The greatest heel of the last 10, 15 years is the Viper Randy Orton. Possibly even you could slide Edge into there and a few other people, but not MJF, sorry. Will he be? Yes. MJF is already seen as a hot commodity. He's a rising talent, and he is going to absolutely blaze a path. But in the last 10 or 15 years, the biggest heel, no. But that's your opinion. That's okay. So I'm not taking away your opinion, and I'm not stomping all over it. That's my opinion. That's your opinion. That's the great thing about pro wrestling. It not only brings people together through emotion, through excitement, and action and entertainment, but people's opinions and colorful ideas, and it's a beautiful thing. It really is, and we could talk about wrestling all night long because it is such a great thing. Well, I mean, that was kayfabe, though, right? That was kayfabe. But he is very good already at such an early stage. He's going to be great. And that's obviously one of the reasons why WWE is, I'm pretty sure they're hunting him. I'm pretty sure. Again, it was released early today that WWE is willing to offer top dollar for MJF and see him as a big commodity. And that is because he is young, he is brilliant, he's getting better and better. He wants to learn. He's going to grow. He is going to be a star. And WWE can make him that star. Whether people want to admit that or not, AEW is not going to do it. WWE can shoot MJF to the moon, and AEW is always an option for later. Always an option for later. But, all right, moving on to number 7 on the top 10 list of greatest villains in wrestling history. Number 7, Abdullah the Butcher. And I know Glenola knows who that is. I don't know how many of you actually do or do not know Abdullah the Butcher. But just look at the scars on the Butcher's face. The man is still legitimately terrifying at the age of 71. Evan Wallace. Is Universe still dead? The Universe is always alive and constantly moving. It is a beautiful compilation of many atoms and particles. And anyways, he is still legit scary at 71 and is just as crazy as ever. Abdullah brutalized his opponent, making them bleed and suffer purely for his own enjoyment. That level of dedicated sadism made his wrestling fans legitimately scared that he would seriously hurt their favorite babyface talents. And with his trademark fork, he would often try to scar them for life. Abdullah wrestled all over the world for various promotions, but perhaps is best known to his fans for his runs in WCW in the 90s, where he feuded with world champion Sting. Anybody remember who that is? JoJo says he knows who that is. All right, so yeah, Abdullah the Butcher was widely seen as one of the scariest men to ever step into the ring, and was really able to sell his gimmick and his stories that he told while he was in the ring, and would even, because back then they didn't have all of the fancy pyro and light works and everything else they have today to help aid in the production, aid in that entertainment quality. Then they had to be just as good at delivering a promo and being entertaining as they were in the ring, which was very rare back then. They were usually good at one thing or the next. Not a lot of people back then were the total package. Abdullah the Butcher was a very scary dude, and if you haven't ever seen him wrestle, make sure you look him up on YouTube or find some of his matches and check it out. It was absolutely phenomenal to watch some of his old matches, and I mean, his matches with Sting were very, very good too, though. So you probably know who Sting is, so maybe you want to start there. All right, number 6 on the list. Games Master Kevin Sullivan. The master of mind games, the Duke of Dungeon of Doom, the coach of the cream of the crop, Kevin Sullivan, is regarded as one of the most sinister men in the history of wrestling. Armed with his trademark Oriental Spike, he had no qualms about causing other wrestlers serious injury. Needless to say, he also didn't much care for fair play or the rules. Whether he was leading the vain, villainous varsity club or dominating the Dungeon of Doom, Kevin Sullivan was always scheming, always planning, and always practical in his ruthlessness. Believe it or not, the man known as Raven started his career as a preening babyface named Scotty Flamingo. And that is going to be our number 5. And we're going to get to that in just a moment. Are you guys familiar with Kevin Sullivan? At all? 1231 Girly Girl, what's going on? Welcome to episode number 315 here at the Archiverse. It is TWA Showdown, baby. Streamers versus the TAV Tyrant. Vinny K and his Warriors, they are going to go toe-to-toe tonight. Bragging rights, supremacy, contenderships, and gold are going to be battled over. We're just running down our top 10 list of pro wrestling's greatest villains in our segment of Before the Bell tonight. But welcome in. How's it going? What's new and exciting? What is new and exciting? Punisher's in the house. What's going on, Punisher? What's going down in Punisherville? Welcome to episode number 315, baby. What is going down? Anyways. So next on the list at number 5, as I was just about to say, is Raven. And I know Glenola knows who Raven is. Again, believe it or not, Raven actually started his career as a preening babyface named Scotty Flamingo. Punisher says, trying to cure a bad heat rash breakout. Yeah, they suck. I suggest aloe vera. Thankfully, that gimmick was retired and he morphed into the vile cretin that we all love to hate. Raven, combined with the charisma of a cult leader like David Koresh, with the brutality of a serial killer like Ted Bundy, all wrapped up into grunge, that made for a very, very unique character. Fans didn't just dislike Raven, they hated him with a passion so much that one fan got overzealous and attacked him in the ring. Of course, Raven's most famous feud was with Tommy Dreamer in ECW, but he also had a nasty one with DDP years later. And of course, later they would rekindle that beef in a 6-sided ring. And of course, they're making reference to TNA at that point. Glenola says, huge Raven fan. The Raven Rules match in WCW were awesome. You are correct. Punisher says, Sandman wasn't the original Hardy Boys manager. I gotta open the, hold on, I gotta open the dashboard to read that shit. I should ban you right now because I'm trying to run down my top 10 list and you're asking me questions, Punisher. I should ban you for the rest of the friggin' episode. Alright, let's see what he's saying here. Wasn't that the original Hardy Boys manager? Raven and Sandman was a huge feud. Raven and Sandman was a huge feud. That was actually a very good feud. Very good feud. They sold that one well. My problem with ECW was never the action. It was always a lot of fun to watch the action in the ring. My problem with ECW is I thought a lot of their stories were nonsensical. Maybe they were supposed to be, I don't know. Not a lot of great direction or guidance in that department. But I mean, I think most fans watched ECW for the hardcore action anyways, not the entertainment value. And you did get some entertainment value anyways. They definitely did have stars that were capable of doing that and you know, putting them over to make themselves look like big stars, even though ECW was the smaller promotion at the time. But, yeah, I always wish they would have got a little bit more talent. Or at the time, before I knew Vince McMahon was actually starting to help them out, financially back them before he bought them, I was like, well, I wish ECW would get some financial backing and get a bigger push, and that eventually happened, but then they were eventually closed down. So, there's that. Alright, number 4 on the list. Punisher says all the lawsuits didn't help. No, they didn't. That's true. Alright. Number 4 on the list. The Undertaker. Wait, what? One of the most beloved performers of all time is also one of wrestling's greatest villains. Say what? It's true. While the Phenom is treated with the utmost affection in today's wrestling environment, he was an unholy terror during the Attitude Era. From crucifying Stephanie McMahon and Steve Austin to brainwashing wrestlers like Farouk and Bradshaw into joining his cult-esque Ministry of Darkness, Taker was a big bad of the era. Undertaker could be brutal in his incarnation and even tossed Mankind off the top of the biggest single cage in wrestling history. So, Undertaker makes a very bold and strong statement for being one of the greatest villains of all time, even though he's also one of the most beloved wrestlers, superstars, entertainers of all time to ever step foot in the ring. I'm a huge Undertaker fan, always have been. I was always marveled how this near 7-foot man could walk the ropes. He could run and dive over the top rope. He was doing things that big men just didn't do. He looked like a light heavyweight when he was a super heavyweight, and it was just phenomenal. And yeah, there was a lot of his career in the beginning where he was just a bruiser, while he was just destroying and laying waste and all those, big power shots and power moves. But eventually, he always added to his character. He evolved. The Undertaker just really truly became a phenom, and really he became a championship belt, if you will, and it's right. I mean, that's how the streak started, because the Undertaker is a trophy. If you're in there with the Undertaker, you've become somebody. It's like he said when he was the American Badass, I'll make you famous, and he did that for people. He did that for people for over 20 WrestleManias, for 21 WrestleManias, he was undefeated. And he continues to this day. Well, he's kind of rode off into the sunset, but we all know if that right moment came along, he would rear his head and tombstone the shit out of somebody else just for our sake. When that'll happen or if, we don't know. But it definitely could happen, right? Never say never. And I'm okay with The Undertaker not working a full program and just showing up once in a while. First of all, he's earned that. Number two, that means he's healthy. It means he's strong. It means he's in great shape. It means he can perform. As to where he's on the road, he may not be wrestling all the time even on the road, but he's constantly touring. He's backstage. He's working behind the scenes. He's, when he's not around all the time, he's well rested. He's healthy. He's the Undertaker of old for even one moment. But yeah, he's definitely one of the greatest villains of all time. Number 3 on the list, and I'm going to be honest here. I would have put this one at number 2. I agree with the top 3. I just would have put this one at number 2. You'll see why in a few moments. But number 3 on the list of the top 10 greatest villains in pro wrestling history, Jake the Snake Roberts, another man way ahead of his time. His promo skills were unmatched. His in-ring ability, his technical skills. He was a big man, a powerful man, and he was evil as they came back in the day. He had some great feuds with some great wrestlers. I mean, most notably, I think, was when he battled both The Undertaker and Macho Man Randy Savage. Those two feuds were just phenomenal. But Jake the Snake Roberts, unlike people today, was able to deliver a DDT to his opponent and make you think that guy was unconscious and might need brain surgery. He was a master in the ring. He was a master storyteller, and it's too bad his demons got the better of him, because even though he was big and still remains big, he is a legend. His career could have been even bigger. If his demons hadn't got the better of him, mark my words, Jake the Snake Roberts would have been a multiple-time world heavyweight champion. There was no stopping him. He was just too good not to put the title on. But as it is, the demons won the battles many a times, and Vince could never fully trust putting the title on him. And Jake the Snake knew that, and he was okay with that, and he continued to serve Vince McMahon to entertain the people and put younger talent over. Jake the Snake Roberts is awesome. But I would have put him at number 2. Number 2 on the list happens to be the Nature Boy. Woo! Ric Flair. I would have put him under Jake Roberts, though. But while this may come as a surprise to modern wrestling fans, Ric Flair spent the majority of the 80s and 90s as one of the big bad guys in wrestling. As a member of the Four Horsemen, Flair would use every craven, cowardly, and cunning tactic he could to retain his world championship. He never retained a title on his own either, and that's a fact he will tell you himself. That is why Ric Flair himself does not consider himself amongst the greatest wrestlers of all time because he never there was one time only that he defended his title on his own. He always had a great match, always had great opponents, but he always had help from somebody in retaining his titles and lengthening his tenure and time as champion. But that said, he was also known for fleeing a match if he was losing, knowing that he couldn't lose the title on a disqualification. If there was a shortcut, Flair would use it, poking the eyes, raking his boot laces down an opponent's face, and pulling tights were all part of his modus operandi. To top it off, Flair was fond of constantly reminding the fans how much better, richer, and prettier he was than all of them. Now, that said, the dirtiest player in the game, if you have a look at Jake the Snake Roberts, he did many of those very same things. He just didn't have the same rich guy swagger, and was Jake the Snake Roberts was a lot more villainous. He was a lot... If you put Jake the Snake Roberts as a villain and Ric Flair as a villain in a program, I guarantee you Jake the Snake Roberts sells the better bad guy and makes you fear for Ric Flair's life. I'll put it that way. But Ric Flair is still one of the greatest villains of all time. I think he does belong to be in the top 5. I wouldn't have put him at number 2. That would have been Jake the Snake Roberts. The number 1 villain in professional wrestling history, I'm sure you all know who it is. If you don't, I'd be very surprised. He was sometimes a wrestler, sometimes he wasn't, but always a strong presence when he was around. Anytime the man's name is mentioned or his music cued, you know something was about to go down. Shit was about to hit the fan. And the number 1 in the top 10 most villainous pro wrestlers in history, Vincent Kennedy McMahon. And I'm pretty sure most of you were just waiting for me to say that. Now, during the Attitude Era, Vince McMahon was easily the most hated, despised, and reviled man on WWE programming, I assure you. It all started with the infamous Montreal Screwjob. And by the way, if anybody saw the Coalition's vignette that was released earlier on Discord today in the Create a Promo vignette section, we actually referenced the Montreal Screwjob, so I think that's actually pretty funny. But for those that are unfamiliar with it, here's the scenario. Bret Hart was the biggest draw of WWE's new generation era, but was starting to feel his age a little bit. He signed a 20-year, $20 million contract with the then WWF, where he would wrestle for a few years and then retire to be a trainer and on-screen announcer. Unfortunately, Vince McMahon was feeling the pinch from WCW, which was the poaching talent and beating him in the ratings game at the time. Vince told Bret he could not afford to pay him for the rest of the 20-year contract and recommended Bret sign with WCW, who had offered the Hitman a $7 million contract, and that was for 1 year. Bret was the WWE champion at the time, but didn't want to drop his title to HBK in his home country of Canada. Vince seemed to agree with Bret. That's not true. It's not seemingly. We've all seen the video footage. We've all watched Wrestling with Shadows and all the other documentaries about the Montreal Screwjob. He did know. He did agree, and that was a thing. But anyways, without that, there'd be no Montreal Screwjob, and we wouldn't be sitting here ranting and talking about it. It still trends to this day. Bret was the WWE champ at the time, but didn't want to drop it in Canada to Shawn Michaels. And again, Vince seemed to agree, but secretly made plans to take the belt off of him in one of the most famous unscripted moments in wrestling history. After the incident, McMahon would go on WWE television and publicly acknowledge the fact he was more than a mere announcer, he was in fact the owner of WWE. His infamous Brett screwed Brett line enraged fans and led to the development of his heel persona. Of course, it was Vince's long feud with Stone Cold Steve Austin that cements his status as one of wrestling's greatest villains. McMahon did everything in his power to first keep the belt off of Austin and then to get it off of him once Stone Cold was crowned champion, reminding fans of the jerk bosses that most people have to put up with at some point. The fans responded and made Austin the beloved hero. Ten of wrestling's most vile villains and the moments that made them famous. Did we leave anybody off the list, do you think, is what they're asking? And I ask you the same question. Do you think anybody's missing from that list? I personally think it's a pretty solid list. I would have rearranged a few people. As a matter of fact, Ravishing Rick Rude would have been way up higher on that list. Probably in my top 5 with Jake the Snake Roberts, Vince McMahon. Undertaker would have been a little down lower on the list. Again, he was one of... That's not wrong. He actually was one of pro wrestling's greatest villains in professional wrestling history. But I would have put others above him just because he did more than just that. Because he's still obviously a beloved character and superstar to this day, whether he's on the screen or off the screen. But I just think there were other people that solidified themselves more as a hardcore villain. Again, it was only really during the Attitude Era, during the Ministry of Darkness tenure, that he really personified and showed how great of a villain he was. The rest of the time, he was more of what you would say a neutral. He was more of a neutral character. He took on all comers. Didn't matter if they were babyface or whether they were heel or whether they were neutral themselves. So he was more of a neutral and was just a presence. He became the bar, if you will. But yeah, if you guys think there's somebody missing from that list, let me know. But here I'm going to run down that top 10 list one more time because some people came in after I already started going down the list and may have missed some of them. Give me one moment here. So number 10 was Ravishing Rick Rude, and again, I would have him in my top 5. I'm not going to keep ranting about that, but I would have him in my top 5. Number 9 was Luna Vashon. Number 8 was Eric Bischoff. I would have had him in my top 10. Maybe, well, this is top 10, but I would have had him more like 6 or 7. Number 7 was Abdullah the Butcher. Number 6 was Game Master Kevin Sullivan. Number 5 was Raven, and although he was a great villain and he was a man that most people love to hate, I think I would add him lower on the list than 5. He would not have been in my top 5. Top 10, yes. Top 5, no. Number 4 was The Undertaker. And again, I would have had him lower on the list as well. I wouldn't have had him in my top 5 at all. Number 3 was Jake the Snake Roberts. That would have been my number 2. Number 3 would have been Ric Flair. And number 1, I can't argue with the fact that Vincent Kennedy McMahon, and if again, I already read a lot of reasons why you should understand why Vince McMahon would be considered as one of pro wrestling's greatest villains. But if you don't, go and watch some of the matches, promos, vignettes, and happenings to do with Vince McMahon during the Attitude Era, during his feud with Stone Cold, Bret Hart, and many other superstars, and you will see why Vincent Kennedy McMahon, Mr. McMahon, was not just a great on-ring character, but a presence to be reckoned with, and a great, great villain, the greatest villain. Even though he is the WWE owner, he is also the man that saved professional wrestling from extinction, or at least on the global level it's on now. And definitely, I think, the greatest villain of all time. Randy Orton was definitely missed, JoJo. I was actually waiting for that. Honky Tonk Man probably should have been on there. I think those are the only two, really, that I would have put in place of anybody else on that list, because it was pretty solid. Luna Vashon I would have taken off. Probably would have added Randy Orton in there, and Randy Orton would also be in my probably top 5 or 6. Honky Tonk Man would be in the top 10 for sure. But yeah, other than that, it seemed like a pretty solid list. I was actually fairly impressed. What about, who else do you guys think might be missing from that list, just out of sheer curiosity? Just out of sheer curiosity. I don't know if I would put Vader on there. I just don't. So Vader did have a tenure where he was a bad guy, where he was what you would consider a villainous character. But I think he was more beloved most of his career than disliked at any given time. HBK definitely had a great tenure as a villain. Jesse the Body Ventura, absolutely, he'd be in my top 10 as well. Again, there's a couple people I would have removed, but again, from somebody else's perspective or having their opinion as a wrestling fan, I actually thought it was a pretty solid list. Well, Earthquake was an intimidating presence. I don't know if he was one of the greatest villains. Don't know if he was one of the greatest villains. Jesse Ventura, though, absolutely. Jeff Jarrett, definitely. I wouldn't have had Jeff Jarrett in my top 10, maybe a top 20, if we were to do a top 20 list. Stone Cold Steve Austin, he was an outlaw. He was one of the last outlaws. I wouldn't really consider him a villain necessarily. He was more like the Undertaker, and he was a what you would consider a neutral character. He was just an ass kicker. He was a ring technician that could beat the shit out of you just as well as wrap you up and submit you. A lot of people that don't, if you didn't follow Stone Cold Steve Austin before he was Stone Cold Steve Austin, what you don't understand is there's a reason, even though it was a terrible name to bring him in with and run a gimmick with the $1 Million Man. He was called the Ringmaster because Steve Austin is he is a very good technical wrestler. Stunning Steve Williams had some great matchups with a lot of great people, and you saw it. If you saw his matches with Bret the Hitman Hart, he put on a clinic with Bret the Hitman Hart. Bret Hart tapped him out. Well, he didn't tap him out. Actually, Stone Cold passed out. And that was a fantastic battle and feud between Hart and Stone Cold. But I wouldn't consider myself, and again, don't forget, this is your opinions. I'm not saying you're wrong, by the way. I'm not saying you're wrong. You guys are entitled to your opinions. Again, JoJo and I were talking about this earlier. That's what makes professional wrestling so great, is we can have our opinions. And as wrestling fans, because we're so passionate about our sport, we understand that our opinion isn't the only opinion, and we are also open-minded. Because if you're not open-minded, you're probably not a professional wrestling fan to begin with, right? So there's that. You guys, your opinions and your perspectives are they matter. They are important and they matter. And I'm not taking away from that. I'm simply giving my perspective, my opinion, and I'm just saying I think Stone Cold. He was one of the last outlaws of pro wrestling, and he was a bruiser and a brawler that could actually put on a technical clinic at the same time. But Bobby Heenan, Punisher, there you go. Now those are the vibes. Bobby the Brain Heenan should definitely be on the list. Again, I would have removed people like Luna Vashon. I would have removed Kevin Sullivan. I understand Kevin Sullivan was a villain. Whether or not I thought he was one of the best villains even then, I don't think so. And if anybody else disagrees with me, that's okay. I totally respect that. I've seen a lot of his old matches and promos and stuff. And was he good? He was very good, but would I consider him, even for the time period he wrestled in, would I consider him one of the greatest villains? No. So again, it leaves room for people like Randy Orton, for people like Bobby the Brain Heenan. But again, this was another wrestling fan's perspective and his opinions, and he made this list. And for what it is, I actually like. We were talking about it earlier. I think it's actually pretty solid. Whether or not I would keep some of those people on there and replace them with others doesn't matter. It was pretty solid. I was pretty impressed, and I enjoyed running down the list. And that was another great segment of Before the Bell with the host with the most, and very soon our co-host with the most will be returning home. So it will be right back where it should be as Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. And of course, Woozy, if you're lurking and listening, everybody misses you, of course, and your charismatic presence running down the top 10 lists of whatever it is you're bringing to us for historical and intriguing professional wrestling facts. You're a great part of the community. You're a great part of this show, and you're definitely missed when you're gone. So, Joe Link's in the house. What about Triple H? Triple H was a good villain. He was a good villain. Was he one of the greatest villains of all time, though? That is the real question. I'm not questioning whether some of these people, Paul Heyman, absolutely. Jimmy Hart, well, at times, right? Again, he's one of those things. Jimmy Hart had way more time as a babyface than he did as a heel. Paul Heyman, however, there's an argument for that maybe he could have been on that top 10 list. But Triple H, though, he was a good villain when he, I just don't think Triple H was one of the greatest villains. And of course, this was supposed to be about the top 10 greatest villains. And again, it was a solid list. Whether or not it kept some of those people on there is really neither here nor there. But you guys are coming out. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. What do you guys think? Give me some more names here. You guys are coming up with a fantastic list here. We should comprise this. Who wants to go back and look at the people we're naming, and we'll come up with a list of however many people we leave off at? Kane, there's another one. So now there, you know what? Not even I thought of that one. Punisher Kane. How can we forget the big red machine? The big red monster. The devil's favorite demon. Kane, absolutely one of the greatest villains of all time, and how dare any of us leave him off of a top 10 list? Because now they're okay. So Punisher brought this one out. So we have the Undertaker sitting at number 4 as one of the greatest villains of all time. And again, I personally do not believe he could be considered as one of the greatest villains, because although he was a big, scary beast of a man, he was more like Stone Cold, more of an outlaw. He was the reaper of wayward souls. He took on anybody, and it didn't matter if you were a babyface, whether or not you were a heel. He clashed with everybody. So he was more of a neutral base character his entire career. And but Kane, however, Kane was scary. He was powerful. Another very athletic, agile, big man that could actually... And you know what? Kane was a better wrestler than The Undertaker early on. Or at least he showed it anyways. Turns out Undertaker just stuck to kayfabe and doing certain things with the gimmick and character. And... if you will, the character held him back for a little while. But Kane was the first to show some technical ability as a big man, sleeper holds and suplexes. And then later on, The Undertaker started, coming out of the earlier days with his, matches with Hulk Hogan, people like that, he started walking ropes, he started doing suplexes, diving over ropes, the things he did. He became one of the greatest and phenomenal talents ever. But Kane, definitely one of the greatest villains, from his vignettas to he cut great promos. He made you believe he was scary, believe he was evil, and it was always. I always used to get the hairs on my arms standing on him when he was cutting a promo. Just his voice. His voice was very intimidating, if you will. If you weren't paying attention, he would definitely make you invest, because just hearing his voice, it would make you turn your head and think, who the fuck is that? Right? Then you turn around, and there's this big, giant, near 7 foot, 300-plus pound man that moves around in that ring like a freight train, laying waste to his opponents. Is crazy, right? Dino Bravo, good Lord, my man. Now, obviously, the way things turned out for Dino Bravo were very unfavorable, especially the way he died. I don't know if a lot of people know, but Dino Bravo got himself caught up in the mafia up here in Canada, and he ended up getting shot to death. There were a lot of rumors that he just had a car accident, this and that, but the truth of the matter is he got into business with the wrong folks, and they plugged him. But Dino Bravo, at one time, one of Canada's strongest men. He was very athletic. He was very agile. He was a great wrestler. Most women of the day considered him a very handsome man. He was from Quebec, Canada, and he was definitely a great heel, a great wrestler, and a real presence in the ring. But selling cigarettes is what got him into trouble. Yeah, I don't know if a lot of people knew that the mafia let's tell it the way it is. There is no mafia in North America. They are the Cosa Nostra. Mafia is Italy only, and you have to be full-blooded Italian to even run. But much the same, usually with Cosa Nostra, they did bend rules here and there later on, but we're not going to go on that subject. We'll talk about that another time if everybody wants to. I love discussing things about the Mafia. Michael Franzese, if you guys are interested in tales about the Mafia, follow Michael Franzese on YouTube. He sits down with some phenomenal people, including Mike Tyson and so many other people, to discuss the days of old. And he's very aspiring. He's left that life behind, and he does inspirational talks with troubled kids and many other things. It's really fun. He's a very, very interesting fellow, and I really enjoy. It's called, I believe it's called Sitting Down, or either the Sit Down or Sitting Down with Michael Franzese. But either way, go to YouTube, bring it up, click subscribe. It is absolutely entertaining and a lot of fun, and I highly recommend you follow Michael Franzese. But Dino Bravo did get caught up with the, we'll just say Mafia for argument's sakes. He got caught up with the Mafia up here in Canada. A lot of people would be probably shocked to know that one of our cities in Canada, Montreal, is still largely controlled by Mafia. People don't fuck around there. That's one of the reasons they call it Canada's Sin City. But if you fuck around in Montreal, in some places in the world, ladies and gentlemen, they still handle things the old-fashioned way. Let's put it that way. But unfortunately, Dino Bravo, that was back in the 90s. And yes, as Punisher said, it was over cigarettes, which was an absolute shame. And look at that. We have Teal Shark invading the compound with 8 villains. Teal Shark, how you doing? How's the rest of your stream? I appreciate you being here. Welcome to episode number 315 here at the Archerverse. We're just about to have our one of everybody's favorite shows of the week is our streamer versus streamer showdown. But this week, our streamer teams are taking challenges from the Archerverse tyrant, Vinny K, and he's going to be sending warriors to our streamer teams and challenging them for contenderships, bragging rights, supremacy, and championship gold. Is going to be a hell of a night. We were just running down, Teal Shark, the top 10 list of professional wrestling's greatest heels of all time. And then, of course, we got to discussing who maybe we might have added to that list, who we think was a better villain than some of the people they named. And then, of course, we're going to get the show on the go because we have an absolute fire 8-match card of epic, non-stop, elite-level professional wrestling action matches between the streamer teams and, of course, Vinny K and his Warriors. As you can see, the big red monster, the big red machine, Kane, is going to be battling the former TWA World Heavyweight Champion from Team Dogface. He is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. That is going to be a great way to set the tone for the evening, and it is a contendership match. The winner will get a chance to challenge whoever is the TWA World Heavyweight Championship at the end of the evening. But back to our discussion before we get to that. Yes, Joe Link, thank you for shouting out Teal Shark. I really appreciate that. And Glenola is already opening the betting lines. for the first 3 matches, 4 matches. And the reason he's doing that, to anybody that is new to the Archiverse or anybody just coming in from Teal Shark's community that isn't necessarily up to speed on what's going on, in the Archiverse, we have what is called the betting lines, which we, of course, use the prediction engine. We call them the betting lines, and the betting lines are opened for what we call the championship rounds. The championship rounds being the final 3 matches of any wrestling card. And right now, Glenola has already opened the betting lines for too many matches, but I'm not going to stop him. If he wants to spend his money, who am I to stop him from doing so? I'm not his wife. I'm not going to tell him to put his card away and throw the wallet in the bin. Spend away, good friend. But you may want to refund yourself about, maybe one time. One time only. Because there's 8 matches, and the championship rounds are 6, 7, and 8. So you just have to get rid of, you have to refund yourself for the 6th match, Glenola, because that will be open for you. I mean, I know you like to spend your money, but come on, man. You got to save some money to put your Archiverse bucks where your mouth is when it comes to betting on the matches, friend. But anyways, back to our discussion. Is there anybody else you guys think should have been on that list? Or, thinking back, is there anybody that you think should not have been on that list? Is there anybody you think should not have or should have been? Either way. Then use 6 for dark match. We currently don't have a dark... Oh, yes, we do. We have the dark match between Tables and Poindexter. My bad. Okay, we will use that for the dark match. So there you have it. Glenola has opened the betting lines for everybody for the entirety of the evening, unless somebody else requests a dark match. And, of course, on any given night, there is 3 dark matches limit. Currently, we only have 1 dark match, so there are potential for 2 more on the evening. We'll discuss that later. Joe Link says he thinks that the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, should be added to that list of greatest villains in pro wrestling history. Joe Link, I'm not going to disagree with you on that, because the $1 Million Man was another one of those guys that was ahead of his time in the period, and he was legitimately a great villain. Now, he did some controversial things, if you're to look back and judge yesteryear on today, but, some of the segments with Virgil and I mean, there was definitely some situations that arose that even back then were a little bit cringeworthy, and I was thinking, I don't know about that. But I guess that's what made the Attitude Era so great for people. It pushed the envelope. It really pushed the limits on what we would accept as humanity on many different occasions. And which is funny, because look where we are now. People get offended if you fart. I mean, if you're walking down the street and fart, chances are somebody's going to drop down into fetal position, start sucking their thumb, cry, and you're going to get arrested. I mean, it is what it is. It's kind of a strange world these days. But... yeah, $1 Million Man, absolutely, I agree with that, Joe Link. Is there anybody else? What about you, Teal Shark? Oh, Teal Shark went to grab some dinner. Now I want to know what he's having for dinner. Teal Shark, are you still here? Because now I want you can't just stop in here and talk about food and then run away to your dinner table with your dinner fork, your plate, and your little fucking serviette and not tell us what's going on. Because now I'm hungry. And that is your fault. That is your fault, Teal Shark. And if you're lurking, you're listening. If you're listening, you understand that I need an answer. Aha, there we go. I'm having some leftover Oh, what kind of... You can't just say pizza. You can't just... Teal Shark. How dare you, sir? First, you weren't going to tell us what you're having. Secondly, you think that the next best answer is pizza. What kind of pizza? Pepperoni and black olive. You know what? Normally I would say that is absolutely epically, ghastly, grotesque, and disgusting. However, although I don't like green olives, I do like black olives, and black olives are great on pizza. So pepperoni and black olives. But I would have added maybe some bacon, or maybe a little bit of Italian sausage with or maybe some. I don't know if you like vegetables. Maybe a little bit of hot peppers or green peppers on there. But that is a great idea. Leftover pizza is always a fantastic idea. So we're not going to hold up Teal Shark. We're going to let him get to his pizza. Now I want pizza, and I absolutely fucking hate him for that. And I don't. You know why? Because I don't have any. Is why I hate him right now. Teal Shark, you're lucky I don't know where you live, or I'd be knocking on your door and stealing a slice of that pizza. And it would be your fault. It would be your fault if I showed up. And believe me, I'm not fully dressed. Teal Shark says, have a great night, everyone. We will. Thank you very much for being here, my friend. Thank you very much for bringing your community in and, of course, welcoming us to your community when we stop by to visit. I appreciate you. It is a great time. You are a great streamer. You have a great channel and community, and, of course, we'll be back time and time again. Joe Link says, I want to use my free redeem and have Joe Lincoln versus Marshall Omega for the Archiverse World Television title, if possible, the Archiverse. We can absolutely do that. That would have to be a dark match, though. That is fine. So that is our second dark match of the night. The first one, of course, is going to be 10 minutes of iron between Tables, the hardcore icon, and him continuing his run of gauntlet. I mean, he's been running through the entirety of the Wolfpack, or trying. He's taken them on single-handedly. I'm just waiting for him to pick a fight with Al and Sever next. You never know what's going to go down with those guys. I mean, the Wolfpack have been on a tear, winning championship title belts. They got Marcus Stevens now as part of the group. I mean, the things they've been doing are phenomenal. They're one of the most dominant factions in wrestling history today. And tonight, and Tables, the hardcore icon, I mean, he is easily one of the fastest rising, and still, if you ask most people, up and coming, but he is such a decorated star already. He is already a household name. He's been doing great things in the ring, and man, oh man, single-handedly taking on the Wolfpack is absolutely absurd, nonsensical, and crazy, but it works for him, and he is a very intriguing, interesting, and exciting superstar to watch, so it's going to be fun to watch. Marcus Stevens and Tables go toe-to-toe later tonight as they head towards WCW Bash at the Beach. God knows what is going to happen with their feud, but we're definitely adding fuel to the fire tonight. Marcus Stevens and Tables are going to go at it tonight in a 10 minutes of iron matchup for our first dark match of the night. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be a great night. Again, we have 8 matches of absolute fire to get to in just a few moments. And Glenola opening the betting lines. He's making sure nobody has to spend any money tonight. He's opening up the betting lines for the second dark match as well. Glenola is, of course, one of the geniuses behind the storyline of the Wolfpack versus Tables. It's been a very entertaining storyline, if not one of the best ongoing storylines in Archiverse history. And I really enjoy reading their material, although I have stretched, and of course Blind Locksmith knows because he's very particular. He wants things to happen all at once. He has no patience, but I love him for it. But what I've done is I've stretched their story. It is too good of a storyline. They are 4 characters that are way too good to just have a one and done or a 3 and done. We have 3 weeks until the pay-per-view. It is one of the greatest stories in Archiverse history. Everybody's having a good time watching it. The matches are epic. So I am attempting to stretch and elongate their storyline. Although at the end of the day, they are still going to get exactly what they want, just not necessarily when they want it, because management wants. The asses are being put in the seats by Alan Severn, Poindexter, Stevens, and Tables right now. So to just get things over and done with, sooner rather than later is just absolutely absurd. Not what is best for business. Joling says, I understand you have a fire show going to start soon. Absolutely, it is going to be a fire show, and we're going to get that underway shortly. How do I join the Archiverse? Good Lord, how long have you been here, Jojo? And you're just asking that now? You've been here for the last, 3 or 4 shows in a row? And just now you are asking how to join? Absolutely ghastly. I already thought you were given that information. Also ghastly. Thank you very much, Glenola. Joe Link forgets that we have commands we can use here. He's fairly new as a moderator. I, of course, added Joe Link because Joe Link is always here, and when some of my other great mods are incapable of helping out because they're busy with extracurricular activities, or maybe they're helping mod on somebody else's channel, which they do because they are that good, Joe Link is now one of our go-tos to help keep the community safe from predators and people that we don't want here. And although that doesn't happen very often because we are a community full of rabid wolves, trolls, and fucking fiends. We are all fiends, let's face it. We are wrestling fanatic fiends, and we have a great time, but we want to keep having a great time, and the only way to do that is to keep assholios out of our channel, unless they're our own assholios and they are invited. You know, there's that. But, thank you for dropping the Discord link, Glenola. So, Joe Link, just pay attention to some of the things that Glenola does. Maybe when Bromer's here, some of the things he does. You'll learn some of the commands as you go. When people come in asking questions, especially if I'm busy doing my thing, you can drop the tell me more commands, the Discord commands, the YouTube command. There's a few different things. But Glenola knows basically every single command there is because he's one of our longest tenured mods and one of the silent assassins, people that we go to for advice and guidance and just tell ideas to before we make them happen, because Glenola is one of those people that if I go to him on Discord and say, hey, Glenola, this is what I got to do, he's going to say, that is fucking garbage. And I'll say, all right, man, I'll change that up. I mean, he doesn't say that exactly. He would never say that. Glenola's villainous, and he's a traitorous, treacherous little bastard at times, but he is above, beyond, and foremost a great friend of the Archivers, a great friend of mine, and he will not bullshit around. If he doesn't like something, he will let me know in private, and we will change things and do what we need to do to make sure things are the way they should be. That doesn't happen very often because we have a fine running ship with a great community, but he is one of the greatest people in Archiverse history to be here, and we very much appreciate Team Glenola for always being around. Joe Link says, okay, no problem. Yeah, I wasn't saying you're not doing a good job, Joe Link. Don't think that's what I'm saying at all. You're doing a fantastic job. Last night you took care of some bot holes and had a pretty good time doing that, I'm pretty sure. But I'm just saying, because Glenola knows all of the commands and knows the ropes, he'll be able to it'll be kind of like training time. Training on the fly with the great Glenola. And of course, if Bromer was around, he knows just as much. Bromer, I think you know who Bromer is. He's who we refer to as being the mod with the most. And Glenola says, glad to do it, brother. Well, we are glad you are glad to do it. The Archiverse would be a darker place without Glenola's, what would you say, his shining presence. Without Glenola's shining presence. Just like Woozy. How many people, does anybody else but me find it weird with Woozy not being here? Because he's been such a pillar of the show in the past few months. I mean, he went from being shy and awkward to joining us every night on the broadcast and having a good time to streaming himself to coming out of his shell to some asshole wanting to date him and take him out to the prom and fuck him in the back seat of a car talking about his titties. Which, by the way, where's he tonight? We have not banned anybody yet tonight. It would be a great time for Glenola or Joe Link to practice their banning skills, I would think. But honestly, I do believe that the gentleman in question is secretly in love with Woozy, and I think Woozy might need to get a restraining order. Glenola says, no, Woozy is strange. Woozy has grown in a big way. Glenola says, Bromer knows more than I do. I forget half the time. Bromer definitely does know more than everybody else does. And Bromer also has the keys to the entire kingdom. He has editing privileges to stream elements and other such things. He is the mod with the most for a reason, but he is busy as of late. He doesn't just mod for my channel either. He mods for other people, and he's never late or MIA. He is here exactly when he means to be and not here exactly when he means to be. So, but he is definitely the mod with the most, and he's always missed when he's not here. Of course, Kyle Brewer's partner in crime in action tonight. I don't know if Team Bromer is aware, but after the disqualification match the other night, the powers that be decided they wanted to see that run back, but Rose Brewer decided that she wanted to challenge Alexa Bliss on her own and challenge her to a one-on-one competition for the Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championship, so that's going to go down later tonight, too. I told you this is a night of absolute fire, 8 matches of epic awesomeness, and it's going to be a good time. And now we've also got some great dark matches building up, too, so we are going to have an epic evening with a bunch of awesome people, and that is the way you want any night to go. But Joe Link says, Glenola is awesome. Jojo says, I got a superstar I just uploaded. Excellent, Jojo. All you have to do is go over to the Archerverse Discord, find Inca Contract, and put your hashtag information in there so that when it's time to have discussions between your management team and the Archerverse management team and talk about your superstar becoming the next big thing here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV, we can get that done. We can go over that contract with a fine-tooth comb and make sure everything is as it should be. We'll make sure we get that done. Can I book myself in a dark match? No, you cannot, because you are not part of the booking team. I mean, you can redeem a dark match at some point, but you are not on a roster. You do not have a superstar inked to a contract yet, so therefore you cannot have a dark match yet. Be patient, JoJo. Be patient. But I can understand the angst, the intrigue, and the excitement to get your superstar in the ring. But that, of course, won't be happening tonight. Yes, see, Glenola knows all about it. Anybody here, Jojo, don't feel like you have to ask just me questions. Most of the people in the Archerverse can answer any question you have. The Archerverse is full of a bunch of devout and passionate fans of both professional wrestling and just this community as a whole. So they know what's going on. They know the storylines. They know the channel redemptions, the rewards. They know the acts of villainy and craziness that goes on here from time to time. And they can answer pretty much any question you have regarding what is going down here at the Archerverse. All right. So in just a few moments, we're going to get the show on the go because episode number 315 is action-packed, absolute fire, and we got to get this ring set ablaze. What do you guys think? Are you guys ready? Have you been waiting long enough, or do I need to let you stew a little bit longer? Looks like you guys are ready to rock and roll. Glenola says it is time for fire. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is show time and go time. Episode number 315 live here at the late night place to be the most must-see show on Twitch TV, TWA Showdown streamers versus Vinny K and his Warriors. Let's go. It is go time. And here we go. TWA Showdown, Streamers versus the Tyrant Vinny K and his Warriors. It is showtime and go time, or like Joe Link said, let's get ready to rumble!
Amped up, pumped up, jacked up, and ready to kick things off. What are we waiting for, fellas? Let's watch some fights.
Go time. All right, and as you saw earlier, our first matchup of the evening is for the TWA #1 contendership. The winner of the match will have the right to challenge and fight the TWA World's Heavyweight Champion, and of course, that will of course depend and be determined on whoever wins the matchup tonight. Because the champion, the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA World's Heavyweight Champion, the Iceman Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool, is going to be going one-on-one with the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. Woo! In a 2-3 Falls Count Anywhere matchup. It is going to be, again, a night of absolute fire, so don't you go anywhere. Do not adjust your set. Do not turn the dial. We will find you. We will ban you for life. But that's how we're setting the tone for the evening, is how we're going to raise the bar for any other kickoff show, if you will. This isn't a kickoff show, it is part of the main card, but it is how we're kicking the show off. It is how we're setting the tone. What better way than see the big red Machine Kane take on the former TWA World's Heavyweight Champion from the Doghouse, from Team Dogface, Fat Lad, Michel Vaughn. Are you guys ready? Alright, while these guys make their entrances to the ring, I'm going to step away for a brief moment and grab myself a beverage, so I'll be right back, hopefully before the matchup gets out of the way, but far before the end of the match. The host of the most, taking a sabbatical. His throat needs liquid substance that quenches thirst. BRB. Joe Link, tell everybody a joke. Life is great. If he does not tell a joke, tell one yourself. Thank you very much.
Multiple world and tag team championships and more destruction to come.
And his opponent from Birmingham, England, weighing in at 243 pounds, Mitchell Bourne.
Everyone in this match is competing at such a high level. I predict one of the most competitive matches we've seen in a very long time.
Look at the focus and drive in his eyes. Ready to prove he's the best this division has to offer.
These superstars seem eager to go after each other. And in this no disqualification match, they're free to be as barbaric as they want.
Without the rules to rein them in, there's no telling what these competitors are capable of. They'll go to any brutal lengths to win.
I'm just glad we have EMTs standing by.
Now look at his aggression, just pure brutality.
Not easy.
Up and down. What a slam.
Kane turns it around.
Military press.
Ooh. Going for an early pin. Gets his shoulder up right before two.
He needs to deal more damage before trying that again.
Go behind. 9.
Corey, what can a superstar do if they find themselves playing defense in this match?
You got to find a way to create separation and buy yourself some time. Collect yourself. Otherwise, the beatings will continue.
It's a battlefield out there, and you have to navigate around the landmines. Ooh, dropped right on their face.
Impressive counter.
I have returned. Welcome on in, guys. Thanks for attending the show. Welcome to episode number 315 here at the Archerverse. This is it's a very special show, everybody's favorite show of the week, I think. It is usually our streamer versus streamer showdown. It is dedicated to just streamer teams. But this week, the tyrant of the Archerverse, Vinny K, is sending his warriors to challenge the streamer teams for contenderships, championship belts, bragging rights, and supremacy. So welcome on in. We're at our first match of the evening. It is the Big Red Monster Kane versus Team Dogface, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, and the winner walks out the #1 contender to the TWA World Heavyweight Championship. Dogface, how you doing? Amanda, thank you for the raid. Welcome all you invaders, and thank you for stopping by and taking the time out of your day to stop by the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. This is the late night place to be, and the most must-see show on Twitch TV. So thank you very much for being here. Kane gets that shoulder up, 2 count only. Dogface, your man is opening up a can of whoop ass in that ring right now. Wow, the Fat Taxia. Kane is down, but Fat Lad is not done. Big super kick right to the chest. Look at this, he is going upstairs. Air Fat Lad. Whoa, the Fat Ton Bomb. Oh, and Kane kicks out. He gets that shoulder up one more time. Kane is a big, bad man, as is Mitchell Vaughn. And I haven't seen the whole match because I was getting a beverage, but so far it has been a slobber knocker controlled by Mitchell Vaughn. Fat Lad on a roll right now, looking to make a statement, looking to be the first person to take out one of Vinny K's cronies. Oh, and he misses the springboard leg drop. Kane taking full advantage. Doggo guided the raid. Well, Dogface, thank you very much for guiding the raid. Thank you for entrusting the Archerverse with this great new community. Amanda, we appreciate you for allowing Dogface. He's a very humble and great human being. Love his community. I'm on his channel as often as possible. Elijah Archer actually running wild over at the doghouse. And I always have a great time. He's welcoming. Our community has been welcomed every time we've been there. We have a great time. It is a fantastic community. And Amanda, Joe, I will be following you myself here in just a moment's time after the match. And I will make sure I check out your content, your channel, and I would love to go and meet your community. The Fat Lad with another close pinfall there. Kane again getting that big shoulder up. Resiliency of Kane has always been well notated. Kane gets out of the way, evades another springboard tactic by Fat Lad. And look at this. Oh, Kane with a basement dropkick right to the face of Mitchell Vaughn. And look at this, military press, and he slams him down, and Fat Lad had his spine bounced off the canvas there. Big flying elbow drop. Kane lands it right in the middle of the chest of Mitchell Vaughn. Vaughn's in a little bit of trouble here. And Vaughn, looks like Vaughn's going to go for a ride. Kane, big choke slam. And Kane now covering Mitchell Vaughn up. But Vaughn gets that shoulder up. He is still in it to win it. He's not ready to quit yet. Kane is going to have to do better than that. And look at this. Vaughn catches the leg, dragon screw leg whip. And the Big Red Monster is back on his back.
We've got to acknowledge these fans
Super kick to the midsection. Mitchell Vaughn going to take Kane further right. There it is, the Fataxia for the second time in the matchup. Vaughn covers him up very quickly. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and the new #1 contender for the TWA World Heavyweight Championship from Team Dogface. He is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. And that was a fantastic way to start the show, a great way to set the tone for the evening. What an exciting matchup between the Big Red Machine Kane and the Doghouse Mastermind, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. Mitchell Vaughn was one of the very first people to invade from another rival promotion and have immediate success, made an immediate impact upon signing and inking his contract. Been in some of the greatest matches in Archerverse history since signing. He's already been the TWA World Heavyweight Champion, and he wants to be the champion one more time, and now he has the right to fight and challenge the champion, whomever that champion is, come the end of the evening. As I said, the Iceman will be defending that World Heavyweight Championship in the main event tonight against the Nature Boy Ric Flair in a 2 out of 3 falls matchup. It is a night of fire, so get ready for a barn burner of an evening, guys. And by the way, I forgot to open the betting lines for that, so it looks like the third dark match of the night, if we have one, will be opened by me, no cost to anybody. I apologize. We got carried away there with the matchup, and of course the raid, and I forgot to open the betting lines for that match, so we'll make sure we get the betting lines for the next matchup immediately. Yes, Glow, I was just actually saying I just managed to forget to do that. It was, I went to get a drink and then I sat right down. We had all the invaders. It was an exciting matchup. Mitchell Vaughn was opening a can of whoop-ass, stopping a mud hole, walking a dry. I just got caught up in the moment and totally forgot. I apologize that nobody had a chance to gamble their money away. I do blame Glow. If he was on the broadcast joining me at my side where he should be, that would have never happened because he would have barked in my ear and I would have had to open up the betting lines right on the spot. You see how that works? Soul Ember's in the house. Soul Embers has arrived and he would like acknowledgement. All right, matchup number 1 is in the books. It is time to get to the second match of the evening. All right, the second match is a bit of a rematch, if you will. You all recall the other night, the Order and the Outlaws, as they are now named. They are the Archer's Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions from Team Joe Link, the Phenom Joe Lincoln, and his partner in crime, Alexa Bliss, and they took on the Order, the former Archerverse Mixed Match World Tag Team Champions, the Viking Rose Brewer and the Wanderer Kyle Brewer. And of course that was one hell of an instant classic, but it ended up being a disqualification ending because Kyle Brewer forgot where he was in the moment, and when Rose Brewer was about to mount an attack on Alexa Bliss via aerial tactics from the top turnbuckle, Kyle Brewer decided to throw Alexa Bliss off that top rope, and the referee disqualified Kyle Brewer because that is a no-no. You are not allowed to put your hands on the member of the team that is of the opposite sex. So, the Order was disqualified, and the Outlaws retained the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championships. Now, for all of you that are new, the most intriguing and exciting part of the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championship division is you can either challenge the tag team champions as a tag team, or you can challenge them on an individual level. If they accept and you win, they still will lose their World Tag Team Championships. Now, of course, that did not happen the other night. Again, Kyle Brewer was DQ'd for placing his hands on Alexa Bliss when he was not allowed to do so. Only Rose Brewer would have been able to do that. Again, Alexa Bliss was going to mount an attack on Rose Brewer. Kyle Brewer came to the rescue, clearly not thinking about what he was doing in the moment, threw Alexa Bliss off, and the referee called the match DQ, and the champions retain their titles. Tonight, Rose Brewer wants a piece of Alexa Bliss. She blames Alexa Bliss for the incident, for the disqualification, because Brewer is just simply used to running on instinct. The Wanderer was simply coming to the aid of his queen, the Viking Rose Brewer. So she directly blames Alexa Bliss, and she challenged immediately Alexa Bliss to a rematch. And that rematch is for the Archivers Mixed Match World Tag Team Championships. It is a 1v1. Rose Brewer, the Viking, the most winningest superstar in Archivers history, taking on Alexa Bliss, the partner in crime of the Phenom Joe Lincoln and one half of the Outlaws. That is the next match. I will set the betting lines up right now. Alright, so who walks out? The Archivers Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Champions. Is it going to be the Wanderer Kyle Brewer and the Viking Rose Brewer from Team Bromer and Team Distinct Cone? The Order? Or is it going to be the Outlaws? The phenomenal Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link and his partner in crime, Alexa Bliss. You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are open. Joe Link says, hey, Kyle should have known better. Well, I can't say you're wrong, but we don't want to anger the Viking or the Wanderer if they are listening. I mean, Rose Brewer is a savage. I don't know how much you know about Rose Brewer, Joe Link, but you do not want to have that conversation with her. You can try to talk to Kyle Brewer all you want. I mean, we can point you in the right direction, but as far as Rose Brewer, I would just stay away from that one. I really would. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The betting lines are open, and it is now showtime and go time for matchup number 2 here at TWA Showdown. Let's go. It is go time.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Mixed World Tag Team Championship.
Let's go.
Look who's here.
For some reason, apparently, the Order has no entrance music tonight. That is very strange. But here they come. The Order, the Wanderer Kyle Brewer from Team Bromer, and of course the Viking Rose Brewer, the winningest superstar in Archivers history, making her way to the squared circle to face Alexa Bliss. It's going to be a slobber knocker in the women's division, and this is for the Archivers Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championships.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the championship is on the line here tonight. And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the champion will have quite the hill to climb in this one.
The Wanderer there in full support of his partner in crime, the Viking. I'm sure just for guidance. Hopefully he doesn't get involved. We saw what happened last time that happened. We certainly don't need 2 disqualifications from the Order. And here she comes. The reigning, defending one half of, anyways, the Archivers Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. The partner in crime of the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. One half of the Outlaws, Alexa Bliss. You know, I remember a time when the Phenom Joe Lincoln used to come out smiling and having a good time with the audience since he met Alexa Bliss. Definitely a different persona, wouldn't you say?
Of course,
Alexa Bliss, I think, got into the head of Joe Lincoln.
I know the champ has looked good as of late, but I'd say the
She does look tiny compared to Lincoln. Yeah, Lincoln is a big man. Soul says, I think Bliss used her hypno voodoo to control him. Joe Link has a 3, 7, and an 8.
You have to wonder if this is the last night she carries that title to the ring.
All right, here we go. It is just about go time. The Viking Rose Brewer versus Alexa Bliss. World Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Championship on the line.
Introducing the challenger from Valhalla.
From Valhalla. She is the winningest superstar in Archerverse history.
And introducing the champion from Columbus, Ohio. She's the Mixed World Tag Team Champion, Alexa Bliss.
All right, let's go. Let's do it. Let's get this show on the go.
The champion has no intention on tonight being their final night with the title.
All right, who do you guys got winning this thing? The betting lines have closed. Looks like 57% are voting for the Outlaws here. All right, here we go. Ooh, Alexa Bliss slaps her right across the face and does it again. Went for a third, but gets a big right hand from the Viking. And a nice single arm suplex. The Viking takes Alexa Bliss down to the canvas and is wrapping her up like a pretzel here. Whoa! Nice escape by Alexa Bliss. And another single underhook suplex by the Viking Rose Brewer, but Alexa Bliss right back to her feet. Stomping away and now wrenching away. That's a form of the camel clutch here. But Rose Brewer fighting back. The strength of Rose Brewer, she is powering out and manages to reverse the hold. The Vikings setting her up here. Oh, rope-assisted neck breaker. And Brewer goes for an early pin. I mean, barely even a 1 count there. Barely even a 1 count there. Oh, look at this, Alexa Bliss. Whoa! An STO via choke. Alexa Bliss with a little ruthless aggression there. And she is now stomping the holy hell out of the chest of the Viking.
That is Alexa Bliss.
Making that shoulder a priority.
And she really is trying to pop that right shoulder of Rose Brewer out of his joint. And look at this, she's doing that choke STO again. Slamming the Viking skull and spine first off the canvas. Big double knee drop right to the midsection and a standing moonsault to cap it off. And look at this, she is going to fly. Alexa Bliss going to the top turnbuckle. She's going to take to the skies here. Two count only. The Viking kicks out.
Let's see if that kick out was a spark or is it the challenger's last gasp.
Alexa Bliss goes for a slap. Whoa, gets a slap in return. The Viking says, bitch. Whoa, rolling neck breaker by the Viking. And the Viking in control here. She is on the prowl. Big spinning heel kick right to the face. And it looks like the Vikings measuring up a little bit here. Scoops her up on her shoulder. Bliss trying to escape, but no, sir. The Viking power slams her down to the canvas and some ground and pound here. The Viking with some knuckle sandwiches right in the face of Alexa Bliss. Nice escape by Bliss. But a reversal by the Viking, jawbreaker. And she scoops Bliss right back up. A falling power slam by the Viking drives Bliss into the canvas. Oh, I thought she was going for a choke slam. Turned it into a military press and then a power slam. Brutal. Alexa Bliss kicks out, though. 2 count only.
She actually kicked out.
Uh-oh. Bliss in trouble here. Rose Brewer setting her up. No, Bliss escapes, and look at this. Wow, German suplex from Alexa Bliss. Down goes the Viking. And now it's Alexa Bliss' turn to stop a mud hole, and she's got her right back in that modified camel clutch. What the ref doesn't see is her fingers are in the mouth and eye sockets of Rose Brewer, but Brewer fighting back here. Flips her over and escapes the hold. The Viking scoops her up, takes her over to the corner, and drops her face first off the top turnbuckle. Snake eyes for Alexa Bliss, and now a little ground and pound again by the Viking. Some fists, some forearms and elbows, some hammer fists. Bliss is in a bad way right now at the hands of the Viking. Oh, look at this, she is fighting back. She is a feisty little thing. She is like a firecracker, Alexa Bliss. Look at this, ground and pound now by Alexa Bliss. And it is Rose Brewer eating some knuckle sandwiches. And again, some ruthless aggression coming out of Alexa Bliss. And now Joe Lincoln has a smile on his face. He may not have been smiling on his way to the ring, but he is ear to ear grinning now as his partner in crime tries to switch gears and turn up the heat in the ring. But look at this, Rose Brewer back in control. Gets the pin on. 2 count only, though. 2 count only. Bliss kicks out. Whoa. Wow. Vicious DDT by Alexa Bliss. But Rose Brewer kicks out. 2 count only. This match is still a go. The Vikings still in it to win it. Wow. The agility and athleticism of Alexa Bliss, and where she's going to take to the skies one more time here. Covers her right back up. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winners of the match, and still the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. From Team Joe Link, he is the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, and his partner in crime, Alexa Bliss. They are the Outlaws.
Here is your winner, and still Mixed World Tag Team Champion, Alexa.
Wow, that was awesome. All right, I'm issuing the payout for that match. There we go. It has been done. 57% of you said the Outlaws were winning, and they did. Congratulations to the Outlaws and Alexa Bliss, and to Team Joe Link. All right, on to our third matchup of the evening, and look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a tag team number 1 contendership matchup. The winners will receive a international tag team championship matchup with the champions next week on TWA Showdown. The Usos from the Bloodline, of course, they were just involved. Them and the RK Bro teamed up against Demolition and the Coalition. Unfortunately, it was a bad night for the Usos, and RK Bro as the Coalition and Demolition wiped the floor with their team. The Usos looking for a little payback here. Not only are they looking for payback against Demolition, they are also looking to slide into that #1 spot and challenge for the TWA International Tag Team Championships that are currently occupied by the Wolfpack. But, third match of the night, Tag Team Championship #1 contendership. The Usos versus Team The Turret Man and Team Complete Geek TV's the Cyborg Adam Colossus and the Terror Johnny Braddock. They are Demolition. But before we get there, it is time to open up those championship betting lines. So give me one moment. If I could spell. Alright, so who walks out? The TWA International Tag Champs. Is it going to be Demolition? Or is it going to be the Usos? You got 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are open. Who are you going to side with? Demolition or the Usos? Team Vinny K or the streamer teams of Team The Turret Man and Complete Geek TV? Whose side are you on? Who do you think is going to win this matchup and become #1 contenders to the TWA International Tag Team Championships? 4.5 minutes to make your bets. But folks, it is showtime and go time. Let's go! Usos! One of the greatest tag teams of the modern era, in my opinion. Always exciting to watch. Great in-ring technicians. They make their family proud. Former World Tag Team Champions. Tonight they look to become the #1 contenders for the very first time ever to the TWA International Tag Team Championships. Again, currently occupied by one of the most formidable and feared factions in professional wrestling history, the Wolfpack. Demolition would love a chance to once again challenge for those tag team titles. This is a perfect matchup considering recent happenings and things that have transpired, and a great way to have new #1 contenders. Normally one would think the Coalition would slide in there, but Coalition currently caught up not only with just the bloodline, the Usos and the Tribal Chief, but of course Archer looking for his rematches to championships he felt has been stolen from him. And anybody that checked out the latest vignette dropped by the Coalition, you'll know what I'm talking about. And if you haven't, you can go to Discord to the section that says create a promo or roleplay or vignette and check out the latest vignette that was dropped by the Coalition and see what was happening in their latest adventures. But here we go, making their way to the ring. They're the longest reigning tag team champions in Archerverse history. Multiple time tag team champions. They've also won a championship gold in singles competition. They are Cyborg Adam Colossus and the Terror Johnny Braddock. Demolition. Joe Link says San Martino is king and savior at the moment. He has to be on cloud 9. Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts. Eventually, Archer's, it's going to be too much for his mind to handle. San Martino walking around bragging about being the king. The King Savior, I'm sure he'll go with next. All right, here we go. Number one contendership on the line. Let's go. And Adam Colossus starting things off with, looks like Jimmy Uso. Big gut wrench powerbomb right off the hop by the big man, but a jawbreaker and a jumping clothesline. Retaliation from Jimmy Uso. Colossus, though, exploding back with some big body shots and a huge headbutt. I'm not sure if it's Jimmy or Jay. It's always hard to tell them apart. We'll figure it out eventually. I do believe it is Jimmy in the ring, but we will find out. Colossus doesn't care as long as he gets to take somebody's head off. But Jimmy Uso here looking like he's ready to turn the tides and mount a comeback. And a big diving headbutt right in the midsection by Jimmy Uso. But one count only as Adam Colossus powers out. In comes Jay. Oh, Colossus drops him with a big right hand and tags in his partner in crime. In comes the Terror, Johnny Braddock. Again, this is a bit of a heated rivalry because not too long ago, Demolition teamed up with the Coalition and went to battle with RK Bro and the Usos, and it was a clean sweep, 4-0 in an 8-man tag to brag elimination style tag team match. The Usos were already in a heated rivalry with the Coalition, as is the Tribal Chief, and now the Demolition have been sucked right into that rivalry. Back in comes Jimmy. Whoa, big show of strength. Belly to belly. Plants Jey Uso right on the canvas. And it turns out it is Jey Uso. And we can tell because Jey Uso does have a tattoo of a cross on his shoulder. Jimmy does not. But I always forget to look for that. Colossus trying to break the arm of Jey Uso as he continues to stomp away on the elbow joint. Makes him eat the turnbuckle. Oh, we're going to have a little double team action from Demolition here. Here we go. Jay in a little bit of trouble here. Big back body drop. And Jey Uso comes crashing down spine first. Braddock covers him up, but it only gets a 1 count. A little bit too early, but trying to cover up. Jey Uso. Braddock going to fly, but no. Jimmy intervenes and throws Braddock right off the top turnbuckle. And Jey Uso's going to take full advantage. Super kick right to the face, and Braddock is down. Jay waiting. Wasted too much time, if you ask me. That is Johnny Braddock. Why would you be letting him get back to his feet? But it is what it is. And look at that. He's going to pay the price. Braddock evades, blocks, and retaliates. Big military press power slam by Johnny Braddock. And back in comes Jimmy. And Jimmy on a roll. Some quick leg strikes and a big uppercut, and Johnny Braddock down and eating some more soul food as he gets another super kick, this time from Jimmy Uso. A 2 count only. The Usos looking good here as they have full control of the matchup, but look at that. Johnny Braddock gets his knees up, and Jimmy comes crashing down right on those kneecaps of Johnny Braddock. Whoa! Military press drop. More like it. And in comes Adam Colossus. And a big double-handed choke slam. Follows up with a big elbow right to the inside thigh and tags Johnny Braddock back in, but back in comes Jey Uso. Braddock tries to bowl him over with a shoulder block. Didn't quite turn out the way he wanted, but as he has taken Jey for a ride, though. Whoa! And Jimmy breaks up that pin, 2 count only, and Johnny Braddock not happy with that. And look at this, the power of Braddock, and a dominator to Jimmy, and he sets his sights right back on Jey Uso. Johnny Braddock looking to end things here. He has measured him up, but no, sir. Some elbows to the face of Braddock. And Jey Uso back on the attack. Big Samoan drop. Jey going upstairs. Big Uso splash. And Johnny Braddock in real trouble here. Colossus breaks it up just in time. I think Johnny Braddock was out cold there. And Jey goes right back to work. Big elbow drop to the chest of Johnny Braddock. Here he goes, back upstairs again, looking for that Uso splash, and he nails it. But Adam Colossus, one more time, dives across and saves the day. Jey tries to whip him over the top rope, but Colossus hangs onto that top rope. Big elbow to the chest of Braddock. Jey right back on the attack. Still looking to end things here. He scoops him up. Some elbows, though, to the side of the head, and Johnny Braddock escapes the hold. And look at this big, thunderous spine buster to Jey Uso. In comes Colossus. He is now the legal man, but met by a big right hand and some knife-edge chops. And Jey Uso on a roll. Big enziguri, but look at this, a jawbreaker by Colossus. Big elbow to the face, and Colossus scoops him up. Jey escapes, though. Chop block to the back of the legs, and Colossus is face first on the canvas here. Big headbutt. Jey tags in Jimmy. If there's one thing you can say about the Usos, they work like a well-oiled machine, as does Demolition, but just pointing out that the Usos, one of the best tag teams for a reason. Colossus misses the big boot, but grabs a hold of Jimmy anyways, makes him eat the canvas. Just drove his face right into the mat. And Jimmy reverses big diving shoulder attack. Colossus is down, and Jimmy is going upstairs. Big flying body splash, Uso splash. But Adam Colossus not ready to quit yet. He gets that big shoulder up. 2 count only. Coalition versus Hart Foundation versus Usos versus DX Elimination. No count out. Good God. Now that is a matchup. Colossus makes Jimmy eat the canvas again. And now it is Adam Colossus hunting down the Uso. Looking to end things himself, but it looks like we might get a tag here. Jimmy got busted open. And we got some double team action. Another big back body drop. And now Johnny Braddock stomping a mud hole. Covers him up. But Jey dives over and breaks up the pin. 2 count only. Look at this, Braddock not happy. And he drops him right on that top rope and turns his sights right back to Jimmy. Jimmy escapes, though. Look at this DDT by Jimmy Uso. And he is going upstairs. Braddock in trouble. Oh, Braddock gets back to his feet and catches Jimmy Uso, who took way too long to mount an attack. Ooh, reversal by Uso. Jimmy with a nice falling neck breaker. And he gets the tag. In comes Adam Colossus. Wow, nice suplex. And now Jimmy going upstairs. Colossus in trouble here now. Overcomes Braddock, though. Braddock tosses him off. Colossus back to his feet. He's going to take full advantage of that opportunity. Misses the kick, though, but nails that big back elbow. Jimmy tried to mount an attack, but ate an elbow for his efforts. Big headbutt by Adam Colossus. But Jey Uso breaks up the pin. Nice reversal by Jimmy. Oh, look at this. Jimmy's got his feet on the ropes. Wow. Colossus barely got out of that one. Jimmy was attempting to cheat there. Had his feet on the ropes. Referee didn't see it.
He's struggling a bit here. I was pumped when I saw this match on tonight's card, but so far...
Oh! Trying to relocate some teeth for Adam Colossus. And another falling neck breaker. And in comes Jey Uso. Went for a super kick, but grabbed immediately by Colossus. Big double-handed choke slam. 2 count only. Oh, nice face buster. And look at this, Colossus now with a single leg grab. Wow. He's got it locked in tight. Jimmy's in trouble, as Jey. Jey is in trouble. Jimmy is actually outside the ring on his back still, but look at this. For whatever reason, Colossus lets him go and tags in Johnny Braddock. I can't say that makes any sense at all, but now Johnny Braddock going to fight both members of the Usos apparently at the same time here. Jimmy going for, oh no! Jimmy Uso planted on the floor. That was a 10-foot drop on his spine and a dominator to Jey Uso. Braddock covers him up. Wow! That was absolutely vicious. A demolishing by demolition, if you will, by the end of that matchup. What started off as a back-and-forth contest, at one point even being dominated a little bit by the Usos, turning it out to be a one-sided vicious beatdown, a demolishing of the Usos by demolition. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match and new TWA International Tag Team Championship #1 contenders from Team The Turret Man and Team Complete Geek TV, the Terror Johnny Braddock and the Cyborg Adam Colossus. Demolition. Black Shuriken, how you doing, my friend? Welcome on in, Joe Link. Could we get a shout out for Black Shuriken, please? Black Shuriken, welcome to episode number 315, baby. TWA Showdown. And I know it is usually streamer versus streamer showdown, but the last couple weeks, Vinny K has been sending his warriors over to challenge the streamer teams. Tonight is no different. And we just had our third match of the night. It was for the Tag Team International Championship #1 contendership. A vicious, vicious beatdown by demolition. All right, what did everybody think of that matchup? I'm going to issue everybody their Archivers box. Give me one moment. The payout will be issued. Well, it looks like 80% of you were voting for demolition anyways. And demolition were the victors, and they are the new #1 contenders. Streamers 2, Vinny K, 0. Yo, and Joe Link said the same thing. Streamers 2, Vinny K, 0, baby. What a night so far for the streamer teams. Congratulations to Complete Geek TV, to Team The Turret Man, to Team Joe Link, to Team Dogface. Now, of course, Team Joe Link didn't face one of Vinny K's superstars because they are locked in a rivalry with The Order. But it was still a streamer team having a very, very successful matchup, or at least his partner in crime. All right. Let's move on to the fourth match of the evening. And look at this star-studded affair. Ladies and gentlemen, for the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship, we've got ourselves an 8-man Battle Royal. From Team Snorhawk 64, the A-list Carlos Hawkins, the almighty Bobby Lashley, the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, the Game Triple H. From Team J Negative Gaming, the Soul Man Jay Simmons, Umaga. From Team Bromer, the Wanderer Kyle Brewer, and of course the reigning, defending, undisputed, the man that finally dethroned Roman Reigns, the Tribal Chief. He is the future Nathan Alpha. And this is going to be an absolute barn burner. Are you guys ready? But first, I do have to open up the championship betting lines. While I'm doing that, you guys let me know. Who do you think is winning this matchup? Is Nathan Alpha going to be able to defend his title? Before you say no, Roman Reigns defended his title twice. Once in an elimination-style matchup, and once in a battle royal. Yes, I said a battle royal. He won, he defended, he was the reigning, defending, undisputed Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion. This is going to be an epic Clash of the Titans. Alright, so who walks out? The Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion. Is it going to be Carlos Hawkins? How about the almighty Bobby Lashley? Perhaps the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes? Maybe the Game, the King of Kings, Triple H. Or how about from Team J Negative Gaming, where it is nothing but all love, baby, in that community, the Soul Man Jay Simmons. Or how about Umaga, the Samoan Bulldozer. Or how about from Team Bromer, the Wanderer Kyle Brewer. Or how about the reigning, defending, undisputed Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion, the future Nathan Alpha. You'll have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are open. Put your Archiverse bucks where your mouth is. But ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Andre the Giant World's Heritage Championship Battle Royal. We got 4 streamer teams and 4 of Vinny K's Warriors set to go to battle. Are you ready? Joe Link, are you ready? Black Shuriken, Punisher, everybody else is here. Are you ready? I know I'm ready. Life is Great is ready. Punisher says, fuck yes, let's do it. Black Shirkin says, shut your mouth and get this fire match underway. Right now, sir. Intrigued, interested, invested. Close the hole and get the show on the go. Black Shirkin, that's not very nice, but I understand where you're coming from. And because I am such a fan of yours, I will agree and say it is time to get the show on the go. Let's go.
Well, here's the COO of WWE, the leader,
and making his way to the ring first, the Cerebral Assassin, the King of Kings, the Game, Triple H.
The Game is taking business into his own hands here tonight.
How many Triple H fans do we have here tonight? I think we can all appreciate the Cerebral Assassin. This is going to be a hell of a match. If you've ever seen or heard of a barn burner, you're going to see one tonight and hear of one tonight, because this is going to be epic. Joling says, I like Triple H. He is one of my top 5 wrestlers. Your favorite wrestler, Joe Link? And making his way to the ring next, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most decorated superstars in Archerverse history from Team J Negative Gaming. He is the Soul Man, Jay Simmons. Jay Simmons, a multiple-time world champion and tag team champion, is of course 1/3 of Power and Glory. Third because it isn't just Kurt Jordan, the OG, and the Soul Man. Don't forget we also have Big Brutus Bruvna Brown. He's of course still on hiatus. We do expect him to return at some point and join his teammates and faction. Right now they are simply running as a duo. But they have been multiple-time tag team champions, world champions, television champions. They have done it all and been decorated more than most people ever dream to have happen in their careers. Joe Link says number 2 is Bret the Hitman Hart. Number 3, Hulk Hogan. Number 4, Triple H. Number 1 is The Undertaker. And number 5 is Cody Rhodes. Black Shirkin says, I like Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio is the biggest little man in the business, baby. If you don't like Rey Mysterio, Black Shirkin has 2 words for you. Black Shirkin, it's okay. Oh man, what a night it's been so far. How awesome was it to see Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn open up the show and become the new #1 contender, to the TWA World's Heavyweight Championship. I mean, we've seen Demolition become the new tag team #1 contenders for the TWA International Tag Team Championships. We saw Alexa Bliss step up to the plate, accept the challenge of the Viking Rose Brewer, right in the middle of their feud between the Order and the Outlaws, and defend one more time to remain the reigning, defending, undisputed TAV Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions, Alexa Bliss and the Phenom Joe Lincoln. I mean, it has been an absolutely epic evening. And now, matchup number 4. It is going to be a roller coaster of a ride, so hang on, baby. Here he comes, making his way to the ring next. The son of the American Dream. He is the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. How many Cody Rhodes fans do we have in the house? Link says opening match was great. My clients retained their titles for the second time. It has been an epic evening. Vinny K has yet to win a match today, you betcha. The streamer teams are standing tall, proud, and strong, baby.
The Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes the Samoan Bulldozer. Umaga. Got any Umaga fans in the house? Who can appreciate the Samoan Bulldozer, Umaga? Who misses Umaga? I know I miss Umaga. Great Intercontinental Champion. Would have been a World Champion. It was actually sad to read the exact push they were going to put Umaga on, you know, after he passed away, unfortunately. But he was he was seen as a very high commodity, and was headed for even greater things than he already accomplished before his untimely, unfortunate, tragic, and ghastly passing. But Umaga lives proud, strong, and alive here at the Archerverse, baby. Oh, good Lord, look who just showed up. The self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse's management team, KOP, already boasting about his victory at the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. By the way, King of Pro, did you go check out the Coalition's latest vignetta? If you haven't already checked it out, you might want to go see what Archer and San Martino were up to. Almighty Bobby Lashley looking focused. And from Team Bromer, former WCW, TAV, and TWA World Heavyweight Champion, former Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champion, and former World Television Champion. From Team Bromer, one of the baddest men to ever walk the planet, the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer, baby. Guys, while these guys finish making their entrances and way to the ring, the host with the most is in need of liquid that quenches thirst, as my beverage is empty. I don't have anybody here to fetch me a drink. My dog won't listen. I've tried to get him to go to the fridge and grab me a drink. He will not listen. Absolutely ghastly. I've tried to introduce him to some new tricks and tactics, showed him Scooby-Doo and a few others that would know exactly what to do with a refrigerator. That has not made any difference. Therefore, I've got to go get my own drink. I'll be right back. And quite possibly the entrances are done, so it looks like I'm going to go before. Oh no, entrances are still underway. I thought all 8 had already come out. I was like, holy shit, I did not count 8 people. But I will be right back. Here comes from Team Snorhawk 64. He's the former Undisputed King of the Archiverse from the Archiverse 2.0. Former World Television Champion. He is also a TWA World Heavyweight Champion from the Archiverse 2.0. He is the A-list Carlos Hawkins. And I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Joe Link, you know what to do.
This highly anticipated battle royal has begun. A very unpredictable kind of match. Chaos reigns supreme. Even the most seasoned superstar can fall victim to the numbers game or an unexpected elimination. The only possible strategy here is to be prepared for anything. Now this is just a ruthless attack. Such aggression. Standing shooting star press, incredible. Knees right to the gut. Veteran instincts from Triple H. Wow, what a drop kick. Forward smash. Whoa, the champion has been eliminated. The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe.
I have returned, and I see the chaos is already erupted.
The challenger eating up some damage.
Let's see if I missed anything. Oh, Nathan Alpha was already eliminated. We are going to see a brand new champion tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The champion has been removed from the match. An unfortunate happening for Nathan Alpha. Put on a great show to win that championship. But that is the nature of the beast when it comes to the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. Anything can happen. Expect the unexpected, and you're going to go through a battle to win it and try to keep it, baby. The Soul Man kicking Big Umaga off. Cody Rhodes pumping himself up. Look at this. Cody Rhodes has eliminated the Game Triple H. Look at this. He's now working on the almighty Bobby Lashley. All right, life is great. You have a great night. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you as always. Wow, Bobby Lashley has been eliminated. And just like that, we are down to 4. And remember, either way, we are going to see a brand new Andre the Giant World's Heritage Championship. Oh, Glenola, I don't even have a co-host. I mean, you can save that for when I actually have a co-host. Yeah, I see that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Glenola has redeemed Cut the Cords. So I'm out for, I believe it is 10 minutes. Is that correct, KOP? Glenola, is it 10 minutes or 5 minutes? I believe it might be 10 minutes. Either way, enjoy the rest of the match. You're going to see a brand new reigning, defending Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion, and I'll be back in 10 minutes time.
Nasty looking inverted suplex. Big forearm. Ooh, bullseye. Oh, solid forearm. Great counter. He gets out of the way. Completely manhandling, my goodness. Getting sucked. The challenger being outclassed here. Might want to walk it off or shake it off or do whatever he needs to do to get his head in the game here. And he's able to counter. A competitor has been eliminated. He's getting a huge boost right now from all those chants and cheers.
I saw that, Glenola, and okay, I will accept that. I will cut that to 5 minutes. Thank you.
Well scouted reversal there. Ooh, body shot. He turns it around. Turned that one around. And responds with a counter of their own. There's a fisherman suplex. He's staring his opponent down, getting into that zone. Devastating kick. Great wherewithal on the counter. Nice takedown. He's got him hit. How's that for a counter? Caught the leg. And he barely evades. Oh, God, what an elbow. Oh, man, you can see he is feeling it now. He deflects it right back. Fireman's carry. Into a neck breaker. What a counter. Bruising attack to the stomach. He takes control. Series of reversals. Quick thinking pays off. Just one step ahead. Kick gets caught. He is revving up the engine. He's not going to let anything stop him. Up across the shoulders. Jumping TKO. The champ's eyes look glazed over. He These competitors have been unloading on each other since the bell, just looking for that window of opportunity. And now might be the time to seize the moment. Now's the time to keep the pressure on.
Oh, right in there.
Reversal. What a counter. Counter after counter. German suplex. He's got him scouted. He knew that was coming. Oh, what a punch. The reversal. As the leg trap, fisherman suplex. Counters. Neckbreaker. Ouch. From behind. Back suplex.
And that wraps up the 5 minutes from the redemption of Cut the Cords. Now, normally it is 10 minutes, but Glenola shortened that to 5 minutes for me because tonight I don't have a guest host or a co-host. I'm flying solo, as you guys have all seen for the evening. But man, oh man, what a great match. It was hard not to be able to call this match. Look at the Soul Man exploding on the A-list Carlos Hawkins here. Down to 3 men. We're guaranteed a brand new Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion. This is absolutely epic. And the Soul Man measuring up the A-lister here. But the A-list fires back, big body shot. Look at the blood coming out of that left eye of the Soul Man, Jay Simmons. Nice escape and a vicious DDT spikes the skull of the A-list right off the canvas. And the Soul Man looking to eliminate Carlos Hawkins here. Oh, he tosses him right over. We're down to 2, folks. Here we go, the Wanderer versus the Soul Man. The Wanderer blocks and evades. Good counter. Whoa, reversal by the Soul Man. Forces the Wanderer down to his back, and look at this. Whoa, the Soul Slam. Jay Simmons with a snapmare takes the Wanderer down, and look at this, a rolling neck snap. And the Wanderer's in all kinds of trouble here as Jay Simmons continues his relentless attack, looking to become, for the first time ever, the Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion. But the Wanderer's not done. Kyle Brewer fighting back. Oh, it's the damage to the elbow, joint, and wrist right there. Simmons gets back to his feet. And look at this, he's setting the Wanderer up. But the Wanderer escapes out the back door, and a beautiful German suplex takes the Soul Man down to the canvas. Ladies and gentlemen, what an 8-man battle royal this has been. Hard to believe that the reigning defending champion was eliminated first, but man, what a match. Another escape by Kyle Brewer, big knee to the skull of the Soul Man. And he's looking to eliminate Simmons here. Simmons fighting though. Simmons not ready to give up. He is holding on to that rope. Oh, just about went over. And Brewer trying to kick him off that ring apron. And there he goes, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion from Team Bromer. He is the Wanderer Kyle Brewer. Wow, what a match. And for it to come down to the Wanderer and the Soul Man, 2 men with history dating back to the Archerverse 1.0, absolutely awesome.
Here is your winner.
Uh-oh, Black Shark had lost some Archerverse bucks.
Heritage Champion, the Wanderer, Kyle.
All right, I'll issue the payout for that matchup.
A victory worthy of a new champion. Honestly,
78% chose Cody Rhodes.
absolute goosebumps. Then imagine how the new champ must feel, Byron.
All right, the winner, the Wanderer Kyle Brewer. And there we go, payout has been issued. right, here we go. Next matchup of the night, folks. And as Joe Link points out, streamer teams 3, Vinny K 0, baby. The streamer teams are standing tall, strong, and proud. Gotta be proud of all of our streamer teams tonight. We have 78 streamer teams, and every Tuesday night for TWA Showdown, they gather together under one umbrella waiting to get called into battle. And tonight, some of those streamer teams got that call, and they are doing the Archerverse proud. And ladies and gentlemen, being joined at my side where he belongs, finally home here at the Archerverse. He is the mayor of Coolville and the captain of the Coolverse. He is Christian Cool.
What's up, my friend?
What's going on, buddy? Welcome to episode number 315. Showdown has been going. Right now, it is 3-0 for the streamer teams over Vinny K. It has been an absolutely epic evening. We just saw brand new Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion. It's been a great night. Great night.
Here. I was actually intending to do a stream of my own tonight to kind of get a certain game done. And apparently my internet's causing issues, so it's not good enough to stream, but I can at least get on here and hopefully not get removed from the party. So
bittersweet, because bitter because you can't run your own show, but sweet because you are here, home where you belong. So bittersweet. But we're just about to get to the next match of the night. This is for the TWA International Tag Team Championship, and it is the Dirty Dogs from Team Vinny K, Robert Roode, and, of course, Dolph Ziggler challenging the Professor Poindexter and the Wolfman Alan Severn, the Wolfpack. This should be a very fast-paced, high-octane matchup, and I expect a bit of a fight in this one. I don't know if we're going to get an all-out wrestling match. I think we're going to get ourselves more of a street fight with this one. What do you think?
I think we will. What I'm actually more concerned with is how the hell do Poindexter and Alan Severn get along? Like, do they go camping together?
Right? I don't understand it.
Like, do they share internet memes together? Come on.
I think they make them.
They probably do. Either way, I give it to the Dirty Dogs.
You giving it to the Dirty Dogs?
I do.
What about everybody else? Who are you giving this matchup to? Who do you think is going to win? Who's walking out the TWA International Tag Team Champions? The Dirty Dogs or the Wolfpack, who at this point is the most feared faction in professional wrestling? All right, 5 minutes to make your bets.
But yeah, Joe Link, I'm doing good. It's been a fine day until I got home and realized my internet won't let me upload a stream. So, happy to be here regardless, though, because I didn't want to miss this initially, but it is what it is. Always happy to be part of the Archerverse.
And there we go. The betting lines are officially open, so put your Archerverse bucks where your mouths are. Who is going to win, the Dirty Dogs or the Wolfpack? Is it going to be the streamer teams 4 and Vinny K 0? Or is Team Vinny K finally going to pick up a victory? And could you imagine the bragging rights if Team Vinny K, the Dirty Dogs, walks out the brand new TWA International Tag Team Champions? I don't even want to think about it. But we are going to find out. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. Yes, his internet company does suck.
Oh, it's terrible. It's awful.
Oh yes, Galola redeemed a 4-way elimination tag match for later. Coalition versus Hart Foundation versus DX versus the Usos. How rude.
Very rude.
Very rude indeed. Alright, here we go. The Dirty Dogs, Robert Roode and Dolph Ziggler making their way to the ring looking to perk. Well, they are looking to perk up. They're also looking to pick up the first victory of the night for Team Vinny K. And I'll tell you, the Archerverse Tyrant must be just, fuming in the locker room right now as he watches all of his teams fall to the greatest streamers in Twitch. And by the way, the Iceman Christian Hurt has a battle and a half ahead of him in the main event of the evening tonight, Christian.
That's what Glenola was kind of alluding to earlier, I was assuming.
He is taking on the Nature Boy, Ric Flair, in a best 2 out of 3 falls matchup for the TWA World's Heavyweight Championship. And there are the brand new TWA International Tag Team Championship title belts. Currently being possessed by the Wolfpack, being led by Team Glenola, the Wolfman Alan Severn, and the Poindexter, the Professor Poindexter rather. Looks like Marty McFly took Doc Brown's lab coat and stole the villain Key Woods headphones and jumped into the squared circle. All right, here we go. Look at those sexy new tag team belts.
Sexy indeed.
A lot of meaning for both the champions and the challengers.
You know what's not sexy?
Alan Severn?
Oh, that's definitely not sexy. But waiting an hour and a half at the Bureau of Motor Vehicles earlier.
Yeah, that is not sexy.
Not sexy at all.
Not sexy at all. It is definitely ghastly. Dolph Ziggler and Poindexter locking things up first. And Dolph Ziggler with a swinging neckbreaker right off the hop. And already tagging in Robert Roode. Gonna keep things fresh, I guess. Robert Roode picking right up where Dolph Ziggler left off. A bridging suplex to the Professor. And look at that. Poindexter catches the leg. And look at that. A belly-to-belly to Robert Roode. And he says, oh yeah, I can tag in my partner too. Here comes the Wolfman. Severn to the ropes. Whoa! Roode tossed him right over the top rope. Damn. Show of strength by Robert Roode. Had a lot of force behind that Irish whip. But back in comes Severn. Going to take more than an Irish whip to ward off Alan Severn, and now he's burying some elbows into the side of the head. Big body shot right to the liver of Robert Roode. Robert Roode in trouble now, eating the turnbuckle. And look at this, we're going to have some double team action by the Wolfpack. Poindexter back in the ring. But Robert Roode returning the favor. Look at that, Poindexter reverses. German suplex. Down goes the glorious one, Robert Roode. And Poindexter makes him eat a big knee to the face, rolling a neck snap. And it is now Poindexter, the Wolfpack, in control of this matchup, folks.
Are you sure they're not in a Big Brother program?
That could be.
Let him have this moment. He's earned it. Punch right in the
Big
head.
punch right to the jaw. It's always amazing to watch this Bucko 5 Marty McFly wannabe Poindexter, as he has zero fear stepping into the ring with anybody and taking on all comers. What he's accomplished.
Just as much.
He does. He does. But to be fair, I mean, very impressive.
All the way up. Still up.
Oh, look at this. Robert Roode with a little showboating, a squatting, standing vertical suplex.
See, he's just being safe. He could have done that with one hand.
He could have. Might have been able to do it with no hands.
Tag me.
Dolph Ziggler back in the ring, and he is going right on the attack. But Poindexter firing those elbows into the midsection of Dolph Ziggler. And turning the tides is the Professor. Poindexter's going upstairs. Better hurry up. Ziggler back to his feet here. Wow, diving hurricanrana by Poindexter. And he is now tagging back in the Wolfman, Alan Severn. And he's going to take Ziggler for a ride here. Uh-oh. Yo, over the top rope goes Ziggler, powerbombed all the way down to the floor, and Severn just smiling and looking down on the battered Dolph Ziggler. Ziggler jumps back in, but is immediately met by a back suplex. The Wolfman on a roll here.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. About to hit.
Whoa! It's, of course, a variation of the Uranagi. And the Wolfman gets a little extra torque behind that. Look at this. Ziggler was looking for a tag. The Wolfman catches him from the air with a big diving elbow to the spine. But can only get a 2 count. Rude breaks up the pinfall. Look at that. Poindexter tosses him over the top rope. Yo, jumping DDT by Ziggler. And Ziggler turning the tides here.
You can't doubt Ziggler in any way, shape, or form, because one night might just be his.
Oh, super kick right to the lippies. Severn kicks out. The champion not ready to give up. Look at this. A float over DDT, and Dolph Ziggler gets his head spiked into the canvas. Little return favor. Oh, look at this. Whoa, he was going for that infamous choke slam, the one that infamously knocked out 2 people at the same time. But Ziggler with a reversal, and he is now right back on the attack, but the Wolfman fires off an elbow to the midsection. And these two are really struggling for control. A back and forth contest between Severn and Ziggler right now. Whoa! The Famouser. But the Professor breaks up the pin. And now the Dirty Dogs having their way with the Professor, but giving Severn time to recuperate here. And that's all and exactly what Poindexter means to do. The Wolfman back to his feet and coming to the aid of his partner as he scoops Ziggler up and drops him. Larynx first on that top rope and tags in the Professor. But back in comes Bobby Roode. Dolph Ziggler with a diving tag.
He gets set down to the floor.
Referee's got a 1 count going, but Poindexter jumps back in the ring to break up the count. Look at this. Goes right after Ziggler, who is not even the legal man in the ring right now. Tags in the Wolfman. Look at this. Whoa! The Wolfman goes airborne over the top rope and takes out Robert Roode, who doesn't even know he's the legal man in.
I'm starting to think he's taking some notes from Marty McFly there, becoming fearless and
that was crazy.
His body at will.
Not over yet.
Alan Severn with the acrobatics. Snorhawk 64 in the house. What's going on, Snorhawk? Welcome to episode number 315. How's it going, my friend? What's new and exciting? What's going on in Hawkville? Oh, look at this. Severn. Oh, vicious. Power bombs him right on the edge of the ring and then whips him right into it. But somehow Rude's still in it to win it. Reverses and makes Severn eat the ring post as he hops back in that ring to break the count.
Yeah, Bobby Roode's no bitch, Archer. He's gonna really, he's resilient.
Wrong time for showboating, though.
Oh, well, he will do that. I tell you, man, these Dirty Dogs, can't look past them.
You cannot. What a jawbreaker by the Wolfman. Just relocated some teeth of the Glorious One. And the Wolfman seemingly very excited. Oh, we didn't see the fact that Dolph Ziggler tagged in. Ziggler tosses the Wolfman from behind right over the top rope. And that's what you get for taking your eye off the ball. The Dirty Dogs.
No hurry to go after him.
He is not. Well, would you be? He just snuck up from behind and attacked the Wolfman. He's going to get payback for that. Oh, look at that. Ziggler catches the big boot. The Wolfman was going to give Ziggler a little taste of his own medicine, but he caught it. Wolfman tags in Poindexter, and in comes Robert Roode. Over the top rope goes Roode. It's always funny to watch this 105-pound soaking wet dude throw somebody over a top rope, isn't it?
It really is. It makes you almost have to suspend reality in some aspect.
Right? Like, where does he get the strength from? Oh! Robert Roode with a big elbow right to the face of Poindexter. Yeah, Snowhawk, have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. We appreciate you. Ooh, Poindexter escapes out the back door, and an elbow right to the back of the legs of Ziggler. Oh, look at this. Knee bar locked in tight right in the middle of the square circle by the Professor. But Ziggler kicks him right in the face and breaks the hold. Kicked him right in the lippies, he did, Cool.
He did.
He did. In comes Roode and Severn. Oh, big back body drop. Severn was gunning for Robert Roode, but Robert Roode dropped down and threw him right up in the air. Drops a big elbow right in the chest. Back in comes Dolph Ziggler. Taking too much time. Wolfman getting back to his knee here. The zigzag out of nowhere by Dolph Ziggler, but the Wolfman says no sir and powers out. Absolutely, the resilience of a champion most certainly on display. Uh-oh. Ziggler measuring him up. Oh, he evaded. Nice move by the champion, and look at this. Beautiful back suplex. What a great retaliation reversal by the Wolfman Alan Severn. Ziggler with some elbows right into the midsection. Misses a backhand, but gets the super kick and takes the Wolfman off his feet.
He's got to take advantage of this.
Ooh, he does. He is. Whipped the Wolfman hard to the corner. And look at this, feeding some knuckle sandwiches to Alan Severn. Wow. Rung the bell did Dolph Ziggler. But look at this, the Wolfman sticks his foot on the bottom rope. A veteran move by a formidable champion. And look at this, right back in the... Oh, armbreaker takedown. And look at this. Back in comes the Professor Poindexter. Ziggler whips him to the ropes. Oh, right over the top rope goes the Bucko 5 Marty McFly wannabe. Referee's got a 1 count. Bobby Roode not even going to help out. He figures Ziggler don't need no help with Mr. Bucko 5 Professor. They underestimate him. Clearly not paying attention to his career. Big European uppercut. Look at that. Poindexter takes Ziggler right off his feet. Ooh, Northern Light suplex. Beautifully done by the... Oh, he busted open Dolph Ziggler with a heel right to the forehead, but a dragon screw leg whip. Nice reversal by Dolph Ziggler. And continues to stop away on Poindexter.
All right, I will be right back. Give me about 5-10 minutes.
All right. Ooh, nice reversal. Power bomb by Poindexter and drops an elbow.
He's a projectile now.
And Poindexter sends Ziggler right over the top rope. And now he's trying to pop that arm out of his joint. Wow, look at that. A fisherman's buster right on the unforgiving floor. And Poindexter continues to go to work on Dolph Ziggler. Ziggler attempted to make a comeback there, but Poindexter. They are at a 6 count. And Poindexter just tosses Ziggler down to the floor. Looks like he's going to break the count here. No, sir, he was going to sit in the corner, wait for that 10 count. But look at this, Ziggler jumps in the other side, and we are back in the squared circle. Side Russian leg sweep. Down goes Poindexter, and tags in the glorious one. Bobby Roode back in the squared circle, but met by immediately body shot by Poindexter. And another Northern Lights suplex, beautifully done once again by the Professor.
He gets tagged in.
Dolph Ziggler back in action.
Beautiful swinging neck breaker.
And the Dirty Dogs having a real tough time with the Wolfpack, as any other team would. What a battle this has been. They, of course, thought they were going to come in and wipe the floor with the Wolfman and Poindexter. They've done anything but. And Savern very quickly breaks up the pin, 1 count only. And Poindexter taking out Ziggler from behind. Robert Roode trying to take out the Wolfman, tosses him over the top rope. And now Poindexter in the ring all by himself with the Dirty Dogs. Not necessarily a good position for him.
Perfectly executed. Ziggler with the impetus here. Dolph loves to have this kind of control.
Dolph Ziggler just measuring up Poindexter, plotting his next move. Trying to tag in with Bobby Roode, consumed by Alan Severn, not paying attention. Look at this, Poindexter sneaks back into the picture here. Oh, Ziggler with a reversal though.
Ziggler's survival instincts are taking over.
Ziggler overpowered him there. But some elbows right in the midsection by Poindexter. And now Poindexter making a comeback. Wow, suplexed him by his head. And back in comes the Wolfman. Oh, went for a diving clothesline, but Ziggler got out of the way. Severn landed with nobody home and is paying the price at the hands of the Dirty Dogs. Some double team action. Big back body drop. And now Bobby Roode measuring up Alan Severn. Oh, Severn catches the leg. Big kick to the inside of the thigh, and wow. The Wolfanagi. He's going to fly. Nope, didn't trust Dolph Ziggler. Decided to hop down. And he is tagging in the Professor. Here comes Poindexter. Big elbows to the midsection. Oh, vicious shot to the liver. And look at this. What is Poindexter? No way. A Hangman's Dragon Sleeper. Look at that. And Bobby Roode might be out cold here. He's definitely hurting. That larynx and neck area is going to be awful tender now. And here comes the Wolfman looking to bite the neck and cut off the oxygen supply. But Bobby Roode kicks out. 2 count only. That was close. We just about saw the Wolfpack retain their titles. Nice evasion by Roode. And a bridging suplex. Back in comes Ziggler. Wolfman goes to super kick him, but Ziggler evades and is now mounting an attack. Some vicious strikes, and the Wolfman is down. Ziggler's on the attack. Trying to break that arm of the Wolfman. Again, stopping on that. And again, to the elbow joint of the Wolfman. And now back in comes Robert Roode. Roode with a big spine buster. And he covers him up. But Poindexter saves the day again. The champions save their championships one more time. And now Bobby Roode going to attack that right hand. And is choking the life out of the Wolfman right in front of the referee. Referee not saying anything. Apparently choking your opponent is perfectly legal. Bobby Roode setting up the Wolf. Oh, Severn catches the leg, and look at, oh, snap DDT, down goes Bobby Roode. And he is returning the favor and choking the life out of the Glorious One. And now he's trying to pop that arm out of its socket. Some ruthless aggression from the Wolfman. The Wolfman going upstairs now.
Looks like he has his finger on the trigger now.
Oh, lands a diving lariat. Got tired of waiting for him to get up. Oh, look at this. He is setting him up for a ride. Going for the crucifix powerbomb. No, sir. Was going to jackknife him, but Roode reversed. Flying forearm, and now the Wolfman is down. Roode going to get the hell out of there. Tagging in Dolph Ziggler. But a big liver shot. Reversal by Severn. And a knee to the midsection. But look at this. Ziggler with some leg strikes. What a back and forth contest. Oh, this is absolutely crazy. Snaps at that hamstring. That'll do some damage. And Alan Severn doing his best to try to eliminate Dolph Ziggler here. Retain their tag team championship and move on with their evening. But this has been an absolute war so far. Poindexter going upstairs. Air Professor. Poindexter covers him up. But Bobby Roode saves the day. Ooh, Poindexter lands a big right hand on Bobby Roode and lands a big snap suplex, but here comes Dolph Ziggler. No, Poindexter gets a hold of him too. Look at this. Wow. That was an explosive suplex. Poindexter locking him in a submission, but Ziggler gets those feet under the bottom rope. Nice retaliation. Ziggler turning the tables, attacking that right arm of the Professor. And oh man, what a struggle for control. The Dirty Dogs and the Wolfpack. Maybe the Dirty Dogs should just join the Wolfpack. Wow. The Dogs could become wolves. Setting Poindexter up. Oh, he landed it. He landed it. Super kick. And he is going to cover him up right in the middle of the ring here. But here comes Severn. He's not going to let that happen. Breaks up the pin at the count of 1. Ooh, big elbow to the face. Severn having some difficulties here. He had Ziggler and Bobby Roode. Ziggler, oh, he punt kicked him. Big soccer kick to the ribs by Ziggler. Wow, look at that. Poindexter gets out of the way. An evasion right at the right time. Big right hand, knife edge chop, and a suplex, a head suplex. That is absolutely ghastly. And Poindexter now measuring Dolph Ziggler up. Oh, over the top rope goes Ziggler. And it looks like we're going to have all 4 members outside the ring going to war here. He's taken Rude down, stomps away on the back of that shoulder, and is trying to pop his arm out of its socket. Ziggler back to his feet. Poindexter back to his feet. The Wolfman back to his feet. What a battle. Referee had a 3 count. Poindexter tosses him back in the ring. Now we just need Severn to get back his feet and get back in the game here. Nice takedown by Poindexter. Look at this, showing off. And slaps Ziggler on the back of the head. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, and still the TWA International Tag Team Champions from Team Glenola and Team Froggy Moth Legs. The Wolfman Alan Severn and the Professor Poindexter, they are the Wolfpack.
Tag Team Champions, the Wolfpack.
And these two
Wow.
do make the perfect
What a match.
Just might be the best tag team.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was one of the best tag team matches in history. And the Wolfpack remain your TWA International Tag Team Champions. And I'll issue everybody's payout from that match. There was over 17,000 Archivers bucks on the line. 71% said the Wolfpack, and 71% were correct. All right, next match of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This one is for the TWA Women's World Championship Fatal 4-Way Contest from Team Squirrely Ann, the queen of Team Kraken Skulls, the Witch and Damien, and taking on Dakota Kai from Team Vinny K. We've got the Asian Nightmare Ashley Shang, and of course she is from Team Asia Invasion. And they are all taking on, with the right to fight, the reigning, defending, undisputed double champion. She is the WCW Women's World Champion and the TWA Women's World Champion. The man, big time Bex, Becky Lynch. And who do you guys got in this one? I'll get the betting lines open right now. Tell me, who do you think's going to win? Joe Link is correct. It is streamers for Vinny K. Zito. Right, so who walks out the TWA Women's World Champion? Is it going to be Ann Damien, the Witch of the Archiverse? What about Dakota Kai from Team Vinny K? Maybe it's going to be Ashley Shang from Team Asia Invasion? Or the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA Women's World Champion, Big Time Bex, Becky Lynch. You got 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. And ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time for the TWA Women's World Championship. Are you ready? Christian Cool, are you ready?
I am ready.
Christian Cool is ready. Joe Link, are you ready? But this is going to be an absolute barn burner, a slobber knocker between 4 of the baddest vixens From Vinny K's roster to the Archerverse roster. The Witch of the Archerverse, Big Time Bex, the Asian Nightmare, and Dakota Kai locking horns for the TWA Women's World Championship. Let's go. And you got just over 4 minutes to make your bets, by the way.
I had that lovely chat conversation with stupid Spectrum Tech.
I'll bet you that was fun.
It always is.
Did you explain to them that they have interrupted the second best show in Twitch entertainment history?
I did.
Well, you shouldn't have, because that makes me number one. That's crazy. I mean, it's perfectly okay for me to say that, but for you to say that, that is just ghastly. That is just lackluster. You should have buried me in the sand. How dare you interrupt the cool verse? I was just getting prepared to completely upstage and overthrow the Archerverse, you bunch of trash heaps. And how dare you say that, by the way? That is ghastly in itself, and then you come on the broadcast like that wasn't said, nothing happened.
I wouldn't dare say that. But now they're like, reboot your stuff. I'm like, so
reboot your stuff.
For me to reboot my stuff on the daily in order to have an upload signal? They're like,
right?
We'll get you a technician.
We'll get you a truck roll, baby.
Hey! I know you're new, Joe Link, so I'm gonna give you a pass. I give you a pass. I have my own.
Well, he's not really new, but
he's new enough. Get wrecked.
He's new enough. I mean, Christian Cool does not care you've been here for months. You're still new, goddammit. In comparison to his tenure, you are new.
Know your role.
Joe Link, Christian Cool says, know your role and shut your mouth. Words, by the way.
Oh, yes.
All right, Christian Cool, who are you betting for in this one? The Asian Nightmare, Big Time Bex, The Witch and Damien, or Ashley Shang from Team Asia Invasion, perhaps?
Oh, I voted on Dakota Kai.
Dakota Kai. Did you now?
I did.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, I like her a lot.
I'm going to go with the underdog.
We have seen a title change hands tonight. Nathan Alpha. I mean, as great as he looked winning that championship, he was unable to defend it in that 8-man battle royal, much like Roman Reigns was capable of doing. He was actually eliminated first, Christian.
Yeah.
He came out with all kinds of hype to the roar of the crowd, a great dazzling entrance, and then was thrown the fuck out.
That's what happens when you got way too much talent.
Way too much talent.
What's gonna come out of it.
Well, that, I was just saying, during that matchup, it is the nature of the beast when it comes to the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. Expect the unexpected, because you're going to be in some sort of probably nonsensical, crazy battle that will probably turn into a war to both win it and keep it. Witch and Damien looking as scary as ever. She is one of the most feared women on the roster. Probably the only woman that does not fear Ann Damien is quite likely, if I had to guess, Rose Brewer. Maybe Chyna. Chyna runs with Team Vinny K, though.
Mm-hmm. Man, who wants to fucking kiss that mug at the end of the night?
Apparently Joseph Damien. And here she comes. the reigning defending double champion. She is the WCW Women's World Champion. As you can see, she is also the TWA Women's World Champion. Big time Becky Lynch.
Well, Archer, you've been banned for the match.
Who banned me from the match? Let me guess. I'm looking. Son of a bitch. Since Cool is here now, you know, Glenola, you really should find the largest fucking prickliest cactus you can find anywhere in the world or in the universe, if you will, and feel free. Do not lube that up. Take it dry. As hard as you can, shove that motherfucker straight up your colon. Pull it out your mouth. Shove it back down your throat. Pull it back out your ass and lick it off like a lollipop, you shit-eating, shit-stomping motherfucker. How dare you? Christian Cool, you're flying solo.
I suppose so. Alright, let's make sure that this is refreshed so I can call this as I see it here.
You get to call it. Bell hasn't rung yet. Damn.
Alright, bell's rung now. And there will be no Archer for the foreseeable future of the match. So, here we are. Lots of action to call in this ring. Dakota Kai trying to have her way. And, let's just say, this Damien's not going to let that happen.
What's the key to coming out on top in a volatile, fatal four-way match like this one?
And this Damien looks like quite the powerhouse. I fear, you know, for any other woman in there right now, once she gets her hands on him, I don't know what to think, what may or may not happen.
Hard shot to the... And Becky anticipated that. Dakota interrupts the attack. Drives a foot into the stomach.
Well, Dakota Kai trying to hold up her own against the big vixen there.
Being a little more careful now, considering she's dealing with 3 opponents tonight.
And Dakota Kai trying to get her kicks in, but no, will not be had.
This one is headed outside, guys.
Dakota dodges. Not the fall that hurts. It's the sudden stop at the end.
Becky Lynch has been on a roll. Well, yeah, she has been on a roll lately. But, you know, eventually, when you roll, eventually you stop rolling. Will it be today? I don't know. But she seems to, be doing all right for what it's worth. Currently doing okay.
But it ain't gonna matter. You still do a lot of damage, though.
And Team Asian Invasion is totally her representative is totally going to town on Dakota Kai here. You gotta watch those kicks from Dakota Kai. They are vicious. And yeah, she looks delicious. She's more vicious than delicious.
Carefully measured knee drop.
Becky Lynch trying to contain the mammoth that is Miss Damien.
Flips it back on her, turning the tables.
I just don't know if Miss Damien's ready for the big time like Becky is. Oh, we got a pin and a kick out. What is she waiting for on the ropes? That all that time wasted on the ropes, it cost her. And Dakota Kai now with the advantage.
Dakota with plans on ending this. Taking it to the floor. What's she gonna? Dakota Kai with a detonation kick.
Uh-oh. It might be over. And Becky breaks it up. That ref seemed to be quite a bit slow to the count. Maybe he's not a fan of Dakota Kai. But Dakota Kai really showing that she is worthy of your entertainment. She's kicking ass, everybody. But unfortunately, she doesn't have eyes in the back of her head.
She goes under the ropes and back into the ring.
Oh my.
Reversal. Can she capitalize?
Choke slam right into the knee. Well-placed kick.
Nice backbreaker. Becky, what the? Wow. The strength of Becky Lynch, everybody.
Insulting. She gets Becky with a counter. Clothesline. Bam, what a slap.
All right.
Scouted.
Yes, indeed. The ref is losing concentration. I would probably say it's probably because of all the beauty that's in the ring right before him. If I was that close to 4 women at one time, I'd be losing my concentration too. And that is a fact of life. Yeah, baby. All right. This is how sad this is. I am looking up people. Wait, I don't even know why I'm looking it up. Archer doesn't have the actual roster on the thing. So I am left with trying to remember names and or trying to I will just remember their team. So I know it's Asian Invasion's team.
She's bringing the pressure on now. Producing a trampling. Nice kick.
But it is what it is. All right.
Jumping stop to the gut.
Miss Damien is, oh my God, to take a knee off the rope like that is just brutal. And now she's got, oh my God, she just puts all her weight on Becky Lynch. And unfortunately is more distracted with what else is going on in the ring instead of following up with Becky Lynch. That could cost her.
Being carried around with ease.
The Asian Goddess here might actually, she could get away with this here. People are outside the ring, beat up. This is her chance.
Misses the mark.
Oh, she's going for the pin. And Becky ain't going to let that happen. No. Becky was on top of it like white on rice. Oh, no. Oh, that was a good, I forget what they call that. Like a hook leg, I forget what they call that move. That move's badass. But it took the Asian Goddess out of the equation. Now Becky's got the disarmer on.
Breaking it up at the last second.
Dakota Kai breaking it up just before we saw Damien possibly tap. And Becky Lynch. No, it's not a Samoan driver. It's like a corkscrew driver. Like there's a name for it. I just can't remember off the top of my head.
All the way up. Still up. Squatting too, my God.
Oh my God, the power of the Asian Goddess. She had to have reached upon the heavens to get all the power to lift her up and do that. Dakota Kai, ill-wised, trying to go for a pin when the Asian Goddess is sitting right there, keeping an eye on her.
That looked devastating.
Yeah, so the Samoan driver, Joe Link, is when you put someone on your shoulders in a fireman carry position, and as you're standing, you kind of fall backwards, and the opponent lands on their back with all your upper weight crashing on them. A lot of Samoan people do that move normally, so I mean, it's why they call it the Samoan driver, but that's usually the type of people you see do it.
Great counter. Boom, nice. There she goes.
Oh, man. I can't believe this match is still going. Becky Lynch taking personal exception to the Asian Goddess and going outside the ring to do some more damage. But while she's doing that, we got Dakota Kai hopefully taking advantage of the weak Damien here. She's kicking every little body part she can, and well, bringing her to the turnbuckle. That's usually where she wants people. Oh no. Damien with the pedigree. This might be over. No! Dakota Kai with the breaking, just getting out, but Damien, oh my God. Kai surviving. This is crazy. Becky Lynch paying no mind to what's going on in the ring. She's just making sure the Asian Goddess doesn't take part in the match anymore. Dakota Kai did her signature, now going for the... Oh my God. 2 close pinfalls within a minute, guys. This is the type of action you came to see. This is what you asked for. And we got another pedigree. This is over. Becky needs to break this up now. And she does not.
What a match. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new TWA Women's World's Champion from Team Squirrely-Ann, the Witch, and Damien. That was a crazy match. Wow.
A night and title change we will all remember for a very long time. Talk about history in the making. This is
the new TWA Women's World Champion takes out 2-time Bex. And as Joe Link points out, that is Streamers 5, Vinnie K 0. And not only is it Vinnie K 0, she dethroned one of Vinnie K's warriors. But she is still the WCW Women's World Champion. Unfortunately for her, she's been dethroned, and we have a new TWA Women's World Champion. Alright, and I'll issue the payout for that round. And by the way, it was Ashley Shang from Team Asia Invasion Christian.
Well, I just started sticking with her nickname after a while. It's just like, oh yeah, her nickname. Okay, that we'll just go with that.
All right, here we go. The co-main event of the evening. This is for the TWA Heritage Championship.
I feel like I saw this match the other day.
We've got the one Elijah Archer, Big Money Marcus Stevens, HBK Shawn Michaels, Goldberg, and of course the reigning defending champion, the Warlord Thomas Graves. It is Extreme Rules, and it is a fatal 5-way eliminator. The winner walks out the new TWA Heritage Champion unless the reigning defending champion can complete his campaign. Archer, of course, looking to become a 4-time champion here tonight. And that said, I'm going to open up the betting lines. Who walks out? TWA Heritage Champion. Is it going to be Elijah Archer? Marcus Stevens? Shawn Michaels? Goldberg? Or the reigning defending champion, the Warlord Thomas Graves? Five minutes to make your bets as always. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time for the co-main event of the evening. Let's go. All right. Black Shirkin says, my points.
I'm getting tired of losing points.
The Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. Arguably the greatest in-ring performer of all time. He's had a lot of big moments in his career, spanning from, you know, his own solo debut after leaving the Rockers, putting his partner, of course, infamously, Marty Jannetty, through the barbershop mirror, or window, I guess it might have been, to being a member of D-Generation X, multiple-time world champion. And here comes Goldberg. He himself a multiple-time world champion, United States champion. One of the leaders of the Monday Night Wars between WCW and WWE. Definitely capable of winning this match and leaving the new TWA Heritage Champion. Good thing Vinny K pulled out the big guns for this match. They are down 5-0 to the streamer teams.
At this point, Vinny K's going to need a reality check.
Indeed. I agree. Let's see if they show up again next week, or maybe next week it'll be back to the streamer versus streamer showdown.
Yeah.
Or who's he going to send next week? Who knows? It's been crazy around here at TWA Showdown. Big money Marcus Stevens. He's a former Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champion. Still looking to grab that brass ring first big opportunity as a singles competitor. He will also be in action later tonight. Involved, of course, in his rivalry with the Hardcore Icon Tables, who is in the middle of a feud with the entire Wolfpack. And Curlidi with the resub. Thank you for the resub, Curlidi. Appreciate you. And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA Heritage Champion, the Warlord, Thomas Graves. Christian Cruel dropping 100 tiny little beautiful gems all over the floor.
Everybody in here knows they fucking support the Archerverse. Get your fucking hands up and toss them biddies.
Toss them biddies. If you're able to, of course.
They better have no hands, Archer.
And here comes the former three-time TWA Heritage Champion, the leader of the Coalition. He is the one, Elijah Archer.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Show that love.
I'm still interested to know what Kevin Sammartino and Archer were up to earlier today. If anybody saw the latest vignetta dropped by the Coalition earlier today on Discord in the Create a Promo and Vignetta section, Ironman was attempting to enjoy a peaceful morning out on the lake and, of course, gets a phone call interrupted by Archer. It was a whole bunch of nonsense, craziness. But if you get to the end of the vignetta, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. We have no idea what exactly happened. We just know what we heard. But there he is, Elijah Archer in the middle of the ring, ready to try and become a four-time TWA Heritage Champion. And that is the brand new TWA Heritage Championship.
A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
All right, here we go.
This is the
It is go time.
It can happen right away. Corey, what can we expect? Well, you're going to see a lot of chaos.
Oh! Michaels with a vicious DDT on Elijah Archer. Big Money just staying in the middle of the ring, let everybody beat the crap out of each other. He's now attacking the Warlord Thomas Graves, who is in the middle of a beatdown on Bill Goldberg. And Michaels and Archer continue to go at it outside the ring. Michaels with a figure four. Whoa. Graves ragdolls Marcus Stevens, and a super kick to Bill Goldberg, and another to the back of the head sends Goldberg flying face first on the canvas, but here he comes back on the hunt. And Archer, beautiful reversal. A high-angled spinning back body drop. And he tosses Michaels right into the referee. Whoa! A rolling neck breaker by Archer, and drops an elbow. Bill Goldberg with Big Money Marcus Stevens up on his shoulders and drops him throat first on the top rope. Back in comes Graves. Goldberg grabs a hold of him. Graves fighting back though. Big body shots. Goldberg reverses and retaliates though. Scoops him up. But the Warlord not having any of that. Buries some elbows in the side of the head and a big body shot of his own. But again Goldberg reversing. Elbows to the midsection. And a running STO takes the Warlord right down to the canvas. Big Money taking advantage of the situation here. Goldberg reverses though. DDT plants Big Money skull first on the canvas and goes right back after Graves. Archer and Michaels still going at it outside the ring. I think they have forgotten there's other people in this matchup. This very same thing happened with Roman Reigns and Elijah Archer. Military press and a power slam by Bill Goldberg. Down goes Big Money. And now it is Thomas Graves' turn. He is going for a ride here. And a jackhammer. Down goes Graves. Graves kicks out. Bill Goldberg was that close to eliminating Thomas Graves from the matchup. Money tries to move on in, but Bill Goldberg with a knee to the midsection. And he tosses Marcus Stevens face first onto the top turnbuckle. Michaels and Archer still outside the ring going at it. Ooh, jawbreaker by Archer. Some big body shots, but a reversal by Michaels. But again, reversed by Archer. Wow, big lariat takes Michaels right off his feet as they continue to go to battle outside the ring here. Then Archer finally gets Michaels back in the ring. But apparently wants to bring that table with him. Bill Goldberg. Oh, Archer with an AKO out of nowhere on Shawn Michaels. But only a 2 count. Michaels kicks out. Big power slam by Goldberg. Graves almost put right through the ring there. And Goldberg now at the table. Right into the face of the Warlord. Stevens knocks Archer off Michaels only so he can go at him himself, but Goldberg interrupts his plans. And Archer goes right back after Michaels. Looks like Goldberg wants a piece of the one. But Archer impervious to the attack of Bill Goldberg. Goldberg finally gets a hold of him. Whoa! Inverted follow-away slam. Marcus Stevens tried to sneak in and eliminate Shawn Michaels. Whoa! Michaels escapes out the back door. Marcus Stevens thought he had him right where he wanted him. And over the top rope goes Stevens. Look at this. Graves, was attempting to give Goldberg a taste of his own medicine, but Archer with a kendo stick. But now Archer's in trouble. Graves has him up on his shoulders. But Archer buries some elbows in the face. Oh, and an AKO out of nowhere to Thomas Graves. Archer rolls him up. But Graves kicks out. Archer to the top turnbuckle. Goldberg with a freaking sledgehammer. Oh, he nails Archer right in the midsection. Archer back to his feet, but is caught by Goldberg immediately. Archer launched over the top rope and goes crashing all the way down to the floor. Graves nails Archer with the ladder and nails him again. Accidentally hits Goldberg at the same time. Goldberg says, I'm out of here. Shawn Michaels eliminated by Big Money, and now Big Money going after Goldberg. Release suplex.
Been hit with that chair enough times.
I don't think so either. Dragon screw leg whip by Bill Goldberg. Archer again nails the AKO and he knocks out Thomas Graves. Thomas Graves has been eliminated. We are guaranteed a new TWA Heritage Champion here tonight. Goldberg with a vicious DDT on Archer goes right after Big Money. Big Money fighting back though. Big shots to the midsection. And a power slam by Marcus Stevens, and Stevens sneaks up behind Archer. Archer didn't see him coming. Wow. Archer has been knocked out. We are down to 2. Big Money Marcus Stevens and Bill Goldberg. Wow. That was close. The Wolfpack just about picked up more gold. It's not over yet. Ooh! Goldberg powerbombed on the unforgiving floor, but look at that, he is somehow back to his feet. And a gut wrench suplex to Big Money Marcus Stevens. Uh-oh. Big Money in trouble here. No! Stevens reverses. Knee to the skull. Goldberg throws him back in the ring. But look at this, Big Money. Whoa! And he knocks him out. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new TWA Heritage Champion from Team Tiliana Pierce. He is a member of the most feared faction in the Archerverse, the Wolfpack. Big Money Marcus Stevens. Wow. Does that ever add fuel to the fire of the already tremendous feud and rivalry between the Hardcore Icon tables and the Wolfpack? The Wolfpack just picked up more gold. Wow.
This has just been one downhill slide for Vinny K.
It is the streamer team's 6, Vinny K 0. Alright. The winner of the match was Big Money Marcus Stevens, and the payout has been issued. And here we are, the main event of the evening for TWA Showdown's main card. And I'll get the betting lines open. The Nature Boy Ric Flair versus the Iceman Christian Hart.
Oh, those points in the bag.
This is for the TWA World's Heavyweight Championship. Best 2 out of 3 falls. Who do you got? Do you have the Nature Boy or the Iceman? Team Christian Cool or Team Vinny K? Who's it going to be?
I don't know, Archer. This pick is a little tough.
Yeah, I'm sure it's tough for you.
I'm sure it's tough. Didn't even hesitate on that one.
Alright, so who walks out the TWA World's Heavyweight Champion? Christian Hart or Ric Flair?
Currently, he's rooting for Charlotte.
For Charlotte. And there we go. Betting lines are open. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. And ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time for the main event of the evening. Ric Flair versus Christian Hart. TWA World Heavyweight Championship on the line. Let's go. Let's go. Christian, let's go.
The following contest is a 2
What whispering?
Sorry about that.
Why are you whispering?
I have no idea. I don't know. Well, you're a follower. You're like a sheep.
Oh yeah, I'm one of however many followers you have.
I got a couple.
Is there anyone greater? Nate is here.
Why are we still? Why are we still whispering?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
But
Stop it.
When are you gonna celebrate your followers?
I figure Tuesday of next week, year 3582.
Alright.
Mark that on your calendar.
Sure.
Nature Boy walking that aisle.
All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to grab myself a beverage. I am running dry. Need substance that quenches thirst. Thirst!
So in other words, he's a pussy, everybody.
And boy, does the Nature Boy know how to make an entrance.
And maybe the oldest ride in the park, but it's still got the longest line. The limousine riding, jet flying, kiss stealing, wheeling, dealing, son of a gun.
Right.
H.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one. And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
The champ has never looked more focused, laser focused on the task at hand.
Introducing the challenger from Charlotte, North Carolina, weighing in at 245 pounds, the Nature Boy, Ric Flair.
All right. We're ready for the main event here.
From Toledo, Ohio, weighing in at 261 pounds. He is the Wrestling Alliance World
Ready for that ass kicking. Let's see it. Let's see it go down.
Champion, the Iceman, Christian Hart.
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, that's why do you think he named his daughter Charlotte?
Hype and social media chatter, the bell has finally been rung on this championship match.
The time for talk is over. These superstars are ready to settle this and determine who gets to hold the title.
And Flair with the ring IQ.
Well, Christian Hart's gonna make him wish he wasn't in this very ring. He's gonna make him tap twice.
Pressure's on, gotta get out quick. Oh, what a great counter.
At least that's the plan.
Start counting, Saxton.
1, 2, 3.
We could be here all day.
Power.
Yes, Carlini. It all makes sense. Ooh, fraba.
He's stalking his opponent.
Ooh, rah. All makes sense.
Oh, what a punch.
Setting it up. Nice neck breaker. Delivering the suplex.
Corey, what's the biggest focus for any superstar going into a best-of-3 matchup?
Focusing on the weakness of your opponent and exploiting them as much as you can. If you're
Perched up top.
Oh, and he doesn't connect. No, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
Oh yes. Christian Hart loves to make people submit.
Returned?
Flair gets out of there.
You have returned.
I have. Bigger than the resurrection of Jesus is the return to the broadcast of the host with the most.
Oh, man.
I know you always love that.
I love it.
It excites you.
Say it again. It's great.
Bigger than the return of Jesus is the return to the broadcast of the host with the most. Again.
The power, the strength. He avoids the damage.
No, that's a no. Okay.
No.
No.
Yeah, Joe Link, I was about that age too.
You were about the age of
3 when WrestleMania 3 happened.
Gotcha.
Ric Flair already trying to get Christian Hart to tap.
He is. So, Carlini, was that your first WrestleMania that you watched, or were you actually at the event? Oh, look at this, Hart going upstairs. Big flying elbow right to the spine of Ric Flair.
Woo.
He's not going to be doing too much wooing after that one.
No.
Maybe owing, but no wooing.
All right, Christian Hart's just got to focus. He just needs to focus on the few pressure points he knows that Ric Flair doesn't like to touch that. And here's one of them.
Indeed.
He's torquing the shoulder.
Cross-face chicken wing locked in. Wow, Flair did not tap out. One of few who have managed to survive the cross-face chicken wing of the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be of the modern era. Beautiful double underhook suplex by Ric Flair. This has certainly been a back and forth contest between two very, very good technicians. Great, actually.
Yeah, it's been a very good back and forth.
And Christian Hart picks up the first fall. It is 1-0. Whoa! Jesus Christ, he speared him out of nowhere. Christian Hart, all business and no play tonight. And look at this, he's locked in. Wow, crossface chicken wing. Already. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match by submission in this best 2 out of 3 falls matchup. And still, the TWA World's Heavyweight Champion from Team Christian Cool. He's the leader of the Hart Foundation, the Iceman, Christian Hart. Whoa. And whoa again, because that was extremely fast. He made very short work of the dirtiest player in the game. Holy shit, Christian. Tell us your thoughts on that, would you?
Oh my God, well, I thought it'd be more of a battle, honestly, but...
Right?
You know...
I thought that was going to be an instant classic, and all it was a beatdown.
Here is your winner, and still Wrestling Alliance.
Indeed, the beatdown that it was, and Christian Hart proving why he's dominant.
And by the way, the streamers have officially shut out Vinny K. 7-0. There was 8 matches, but one of them was a rematch between the Order and the Outlaws. Rose Brewer challenged Alexa Bliss for the Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championship in single competition and lost. The Outlaws are still the reigning defending Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team Champions. Great matchup, too. I'm sure that rivalry is not over. But it's been a great evening. My God, we've seen some great things happen tonight. That was one of the greatest things we've seen all night. I mean, who would have thought that Christian Hart would have walked in and made such short work of one of the best ever? Crazy. I mean, we know how good Christian Hart is, but now we know how good Christian Hart is. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's super good.
I mean, the only thing we need to top things off is eventually to see him maybe challenge his great uncle Brett to a matchup, a purely competitive matchup, of course. No malice, no dirty tricks or antics, just a straight-up true wrestling matchup between the two. Could you imagine? Don't know if that'll ever happen, but wow, would that ever be great.
It would be great, that is for sure. I would be excited to see it.
You never know. I mean, Christian Hart's always up for a challenge. If somebody puts it in his head, perhaps it can come to fruition. Who knows? All right. And that was the main event for the Archiverse Wrestling Alliance Showdown. Streamers versus Vinny K. And, of course, tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, back to our regular scheduled programming. The Archiverse Wrestle Wars is going to burn it down as we head back down Glory Road and get closer and closer to the next big stream per-view of 2022 and the first of the Archiverse 3.0 WCW Bash at the Beach. But that is then, this is now. And we are not done. We still have some dark matches. We're going to get one underway right now. And it is a continued rivalry between the Wolfpack and the Hardcore Icon Tables from Team The Blind Locksmith tonight. He continues to run the gauntlet and run through the ropes at his attempt to get to the leader of the Wolfpack. And he is going to be facing the man who just became the new TWA Heritage Champion, Big Money Marcus Stevens. All right. This is going to be 10 minutes of iron between 1/3 of the Wolfpack and Big Money Marcus Stevens, the brand new TWA Heritage Champion. Non-title, of course. This is simply a grudge match. All right, here we go. One of the dark match main events of the evening. Big Money Marcus Stevens, the brand new TWA Heritage Champion, taking on the Hardcore Icon Tables in Tables' quest and campaign to destroy the Wolfpack single-handedly, or at least seemingly. None of us really know what spawned this to begin with. I mean, they did have a slight altercation on a couple of occasions, but it has been nothing but the Wolfpack and Tables dominating the scene, and it has been absolutely epic. Tonight we continue that venture. It is showtime and go time, and by the way, actually I have to open the betting lines because Glenola also opened the betting lines for dark matches earlier tonight. Made sure nobody else had to spend their Archiverse bucks and did it himself, so give me a moment while I go ahead and do that. I almost put in tanks. What the fuck am I doing? Alright, so who wins bragging rights in this 10 minutes of iron and continued epic rivalry between Tables, the Hardcore Icon, and the Wolfpack? Is it going to be Tables or Big Money? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Now, one of our dark matches tonight, I'm not even sure if it's actually going to happen tonight or if we're going to do it tomorrow night, because I'm not even sure if Glenola is still here. But he did want to have that fatal four-way elimination-style tag team matchup between DX, the Coalition, the Hart Foundation, and... who was the other team? Cool, do you remember?
No.
No, I don't. I'd have to look it up. He did redeem it. But if he is not still here for the evening, we will simply have that as our main dark match for tomorrow night's Archerverse Wrestle Wars. So no harm, no foul. But we do have another dark match after this one. And I believe Joe Link, did you redeem it? No, Punisher redeemed it. It is a grudge match between Demon Razor and Gabriel Michaels. Demon Razor, of course, beat Gabriel Michaels for the Undisputed King of the Archerverse Championship. He never got that rematch. And, of course, now Demon Razor has lost that championship and crown. We have a new king in town, if you will. But now, Gabriel Michaels, he does not care if he does not have the crown and the championship. He wants to prove he can beat Demon Razor. He laid down a challenge. It was accepted. So tonight, Demon Razor and Gabriel Graves are going to go toe-to-toe. And I can't remember if there was a stipulation involved, but I believe an Archerverse lockdown would be in order. But before we get there, we can ponder on that. It is showtime and go time. Tables versus Big Money Marcus Stevens. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, I'm just making sure there's no title match on there. Alright, here we go. Go time. 10 minutes of iron. Alright, who do you got with this one?
Probably tables.
You're going with the hardcore icon to continue his path of dominance?
Yeah.
Even though Big Money just picked up by the way, that was Big Money's first real big opportunity to win singles gold. And he capitalized big time because he is the new TWA Heritage Champion. But is that good enough to beat the double champion? Let's not forget Tables, the reigning defending WCW World Heavyweight Champion and WCW TNT Champion. And by the way, the championship corner has been completely updated with all changes. So you can view every title, its former holders, its current holders.
Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 219 pounds.
Ooh!
A malicious attack.
Wow!
Getting the edge. Not making friends, Saxton. The ref
Not wasting any time with this one.
I think the referee's at the end of their rope. You can only push the referee so far, Corey.
Did you see that, Cool?
Oh, I did.
What's your thoughts on that exactly?
I mean, apparently there's some beef between the two.
Corey, what's
That's
the
for
best kind of
sure.
preparation you can undertake for an
I thought this
Iron
be
Man
just a fun exhibition match.
Is the ultimate
Well, I mean, they are locked into a rivalry. Marcus Stevens part of the Wolfpack, right? So, I mean, he's already been battling Poindexter. Now I guess it's time to run the gauntlet with Marcus Stevens. I'm assuming the greater goal is to get to the leader of the Wolfpack. Really, intent has really been left to be determined as far as what us, the viewers, know.
Very true.
into the barricade.
Love dark matches. Gives me a lot more time to sit and enjoy the matches. We don't have to be caught up with as much play-by-play and commentary as normal. I know we do it anyways from time to time during the dark matches, but it's so nice to sit back, relax, and just watch the matches and enjoy them with everybody else. Whoa!
We talk about different strategies in this type of match, and some
Who just picked up a fall? I missed it.
important is endurance.
Well, some superstars are engineered for this type of...
Did Marcus Stevens just pick up a fall?
I didn't see a fall.
I heard the bell ring.
Listen, the only things that matter are the score.
Or was that just the... Oh, that was the opening bell for the matchup, probably. Never mind.
Probably.
I was going to say, how is it...
Didn't officially start, so...
Yeah, I was going to say, how is that possible? That would have totally beat Kurt Jordan's 12 seconds. They still remember that. The Archivers 1.0, the OG Kurt Jordan annihilates his opponent in 12 seconds flat. Robert Rage did it in 14. I believe the closest thereafter was Carlos Hawkins in somewhere around 30 seconds.
He's absorbed some damage already. He's going to want to mitigate damage as much as possible moving forward. Iron Man matches are all about staying power. No, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
Grabs the leg.
Wow, Marcus Stevens has been all over tables tonight, man. I think he's on a high from that Heritage Championship title win. What do you think?
I think he's, he's definitely he's exuding more confidence. For sure.
Scary close to it all being over way too soon.
Crazy.
But he better not let up. Tables is a very resilient fellow.
Crafty way to get out of harm there. Oh, it is over.
Thanks for flipping the script on him there.
He's able
Man, oh man. Joe Link says, so might redeem the last dark match then with Lincoln versus Omega television title. That was it. For some reason, I thought it was Punisher redeeming a match, and I think he is discussing redeeming a matchup. I think that's why I thought that. It was Joe Link. So the final match of the night will be Joe Lincoln versus Marshall Omega for the TAV Unified World Television Championship, and you guys will get a close-up view of the brand new Archivers World Unified Television Championship, and it is a thing of beauty. Really took the concept and design we already had and just made it a little sexier is all. Unlike some of the other titles that were a complete redesign, but look at how sexy those titles are now. Speaking of sexy, I have to pee. I'll be right back.
He's on his heels a bit now.
Ask me cool how I correlated that, please. Thank you. I'll be right back.
No.
Every count.
You can see the anguish growing.
He'll
on
be
his
right
face.
back, guys.
Yeah, he's got to surmount this storm coming
Fuck
out.
him.
Oh my!
Inflicting pain at will.
5.
Expected that one. All right, sliding back in.
Oh, strikes with the back elbow.
No, that'll break his arm. Vicious. You can't take much more of this. Holding on by a thread, maybe even less at this point. From the top.
goes for the quick pin attempt.
1, 2. He breaks the count with a kick out.
He actually got pretty far there for such an early pin.
No, that'll break his arm. Vicious. We have seen such a
Taking flight.
body splash.
And he's just picking him apart now.
He's gaining the upper hand here. 2.
Oh, that was a close call.
A solid early 2 count. This could be over sooner than we thought.
Counters.
Oh, gentlemen, what a surprise. Yeah, we're all surprised, including the superstar inside the ring. He can't believe it.
From behind, 2 point.
Shoulders down.
For the win. 2 inches away, but he gets
What
the
the hell have I just walked into? What is the game Triple H doing out there? Is he still upset that he lost his opportunity to win gold tonight? Holy hell. Interfering on behalf of the Wolfpack. That is very suspicious and curious at the very least.
It is.
Yeah, exactly, Blind Locksmith. Go fuck yourself, Triple H. What is the Wolfpack up to?
A titanic ship rolling through this crowd right now.
Well, you're not the only one, Saxon. It's all coming to a head now.
Table's taking care of business, though. Did I miss any pinfalls or submissions? What's the count?
I honestly haven't been keeping well track of that.
Has there been a pinfall, submission, or knockout yet? That's the question, right? So it is nothing here at this point, with just a little over 3.5 minutes left of this 10 minutes of iron.
Just absolutely punishing.
The continued rivalry between Tables and the Wolfpack, such a compelling story that is being told. The wrestling matches have been absolutely off the hook. Ooh, brutal knee to the face there by Tables.
He's going to have to dig out of this in a hurry.
And where did Triple H go exactly? Did he just come down, interrupt, and
I
leave?
think he just came down to just show his mug, then he left.
Interrupt and dashed. It's like dining and dashing, kind of.
He's turning the tables.
Man, these two guys are really going to battle.
It looks like we're gonna see.
Whoa!
Does he have a winning hand now?
Whoa! Tables kicked out.
A 3 count.
You can't
2 count only.
Saxton, but that was one of the
That's crazy.
balls you'll ever see. Just dished out his most devastating.
Taking flight.
I don't know, Joe Link. I don't think anybody knows at this point. All we know is Triple H intervened on behalf of Marcus Stevens there and tried to screw Tables.
So far, so good.
He goes for the cover.
1, 2. Ref found a 2 count.
Marcus Stevens with the kick out. Man, oh man. What a night it's been for Marcus Stevens. He's holding his own against the hardcore icon, which not many people have. He won the TWA Heritage Championship in the co-main event of the evening. Big night for the Wolfpack. Severn and Poindexter also retained their TWA International Tag Team Championships. And now one of the dark match main events, the continued feud and rivalry, the compelling rivalry between Tables and the Wolfpack.
This whole arena's in shock.
Yeah, but no one's more shocked than the man who thought.
The crowd is on their feet. Ooh, a discus punch right to the face. Shades of Kerry Von Erich there, Christian Cool. That was almost like the tornado punch.
Oh yeah, that was a beautiful punch.
The torque he'd get behind that puppy. You know what I would have liked to have seen?
Body's not meant to be stretched that way.
The Texas,
What would you like to see?
the Texas Tornado team up with the Ultimate Warrior. Could you? Wow, Tables tapped out.
I
That
mean,
might
they
be
did
1-0. They did once, but that was...
Yeah, the Survivor Series, but yeah.
I mean, as an actual tag team, imagine the excitement that would have brought.
And another just non-stop.
Sadly, at that time, the Warrior just wasn't a good dance partner. Ooh, misses the big double stop. Stevens up 1-0 here, guys. Only 40 seconds left.
Things just changed in a big way.
What the hell? Now what?
No reason for him to be...
Karrion Kross?
Oh, where are they?
Karrion Kross is getting involved now?
Oh, that can rock you.
Or not.
Time to flip it.
His video popped up on the Titantron, but I did not see anybody. Did anybody else? Man, oh man, what's going on tonight? Karrion Kross, Triple H.
Getting started. Look at this brutality. This is how you...
What is even happening here tonight?
Time's up. And he...
Whoa! Time ran out, and Tables couldn't submit him in time. So by a score of 1-0 in the 10 minutes of iron, big money Marcus Stevens. What a big night for the Wolfpack, standing as strong. And Marcus Stevens now on a very short list of people that have been able to defeat the hardcore icon Tables. And let me tell you, this rivalry is far from over. It is a heated feud. This is just going to add further fuel to the already fiery feud and rivalry that is Tables versus the Wolfpack. What a match that was. Congratulations to Marcus Stevens. What a big night for him, the new Heritage Champion. And now we move to our dark match main event of the evening. I still want to know what the hell was Karrion Kross and Triple H up to. What was that all about? All they did was interfere and interrupt. Right? That's what I'm saying, the Blind Locksmith. That's what I'm saying. What the hell were they doing? All right. Final match of the night. It is for the Archiverse Unified World Television Championship as redeemed by Team Joe Link. It is one half of the Archiverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions, Joe Lincoln, the Phenom, taking on the Omega, Marshall Omega. And again, it is for the Unified Archiverse World Television Championship. And it is showtime and go time for the dark match main event of the evening. Let's go. Christian Cool, are you ready?
I'm ready.
And I owe people a betting line being open. I actually forgot to open the goddamn betting lines for the first match of the night, so I will open the betting lines for this matchup. Give me one moment. All right, who walks out the Unified Archiverse TV Champion? Is it going to be the Phenom Joe Lincoln or the Omega? Marshall Omega, the reigning defending champion. 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go, betting lines are open. And Joe Link, just for you, for 2 minutes. Emotes only, baby.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the
Man, Tables needs to do a four-way battle with those guys.
television.
Well, he has to try and get to the top dog first. He's still battling the cronies, the henchmen. And he just lost his very first matchup to the Wolfpack. He is now 2-1 against the Wolfpack.
Let's not forget, the title is on the line here tonight. How can I forget? I've been looking forward to this match for a long time. And guys, you have to respect how much pride he has in what he does. I don't know, Michael. I understand.
I don't know, Christian Cool. This is going to be very interesting. The Phenom taking on the Omega. Unified Archivers World Television Championship on the line here. Joe Lincoln could become a double champion.
Oh my.
And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed Unified World Television Champion. From Team The Ornery Knight, he is the Omega, Marshall Omega.
Finally have a champion after this one. And you have to imagine these superstars are...
And Joe Link, you are correct. This is the very first time these two have locked horns.
Feeling it at least a little bit.
Referee already has possession of the brand new title. Marshall Omega has not held it in his grasps yet.
Superstars on the roster today.
Anytime there's a new championship belt, even the champion has to earn the right to hold it, even if it was his to begin with.
Yeah, we don't do freebies here.
We do not. And there it is. The brand new Archivers Unified World Television Championship. It is showtime and go time, baby. Let's go. Hey, cool. We get to enjoy this one. We don't have to call it. Woo!
I know, right?
You can feel the electricity in the room right now, that is for sure. 2 minutes left to make your bets, guys. Get your bet on. Get your gamble on.
Superstars setting up. Said, you're not getting me with that this time. Able to elude it. Scoop slam.
What kind of headspace do you need to be successful in a no disqualification match?
A ruthless one.
Man, oh man, so far all Joe Lincoln. Oh, I opened my mouth too soon, cool.
You did.
I did.
Enough already.
Oh, that was just malicious. Insulting.
Now he's been put on the defensive. Oh, the knee drop connects.
Out of the way in time.
Oh, that's deep arm drag.
Marshall Omega making a comeback here. On the prowl is the champion. Whoa. Wow, Lincoln catches him midair. God damn. Just about put Omega, oh, a dropping headbutt right to the face. That was vicious. Oh, look at this. Omega rolls him into a calf crusher. Wow, big elbow. The reach advantage of Joe Lincoln over Marshall Omega is crazy. Look at this. Omega catches the big boot. Whoa. Thunderous clothesline. And don't forget, tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will go live. Episode number 316 here at the Late Night Place to Be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV for the Archivers Wrestle Wars, when we go back down that glory road and get closer and closer to the first big stream preview of 2022, WCW Bash at the Beach. And we have been invaded by Andreas, has joined us with one villain. A hostile hosting by Andreas. Andreas, welcome to episode number 315. We were just making mention that this is the dark match main event for the Archivers Unified World Television Championship, but tomorrow night, the Archivers Wrestle Wars, the superstars of the Archivers continue to chase and travel down the yellow brick road on way to WCW Bash at the Beach.
Oh man, meeting the barricade.
That is the next stream preview of 2022 for the Archivers, and the first of the Archivers 3.0. It is going to be a thrill ride, a 10-match epic. Two brands going head-to-head, the Archivers Wrestle Wars and WCW Thursday Night Thunder. The Archivers versus Vinny K all night long. Championship matches all night long. Bragging rights, supremacy, contenderships, championship gold. It is going to be a barn burner. You don't want to miss it. A little over 3 weeks away. And again, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow night, the Archivers Wrestle Wars. But man, oh man, cool, what a great dark match main event so far. Lincoln and Omega putting on a clinic here. Can we get a shout out for Andreas? Oh, Joe Link already shouted Andreas. Thank you very much. We appreciate your support, Andreas. Good of you to be here. It's never too late to show up and enjoy the energy that surrounds the Army and the community that is the Archivers. Oh, look at this. Calf crusher locked in tight again right in the middle of the squared circle here, Christian. Oh, look at that, though.
It looks like it's on tight.
Wow. Again, the reach advantage of Joe Lincoln. He was able to escape. Big elbow. Oh, and a crushing headbutt. And Joe Lincoln is measuring up Marshall Omega here, cool. Oh, the Lincoln ride. That might be it. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and new Archivers Unified World Television Champion from Team Joe Link. He is one half of the Archivers Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. He is now a double champion. The Phenom, Joe Lincoln.
Here is your winner and new Alliance Wrestling Undisputed Television Champion, the Phenom, Joe.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 315 here at the Archivers. We'll see you tomorrow night for 316, the Archivers Wrestle Wars. It is going to be a thrill ride. You don't want to miss it. Make sure you're there. Love you all. You guys are all fucking awesome. You guys are the Archivers. You are what makes this the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, because you are the most must-talk-to community on Twitch TV. We're going to go raid another community that is right in the middle of their own Twitch universe. Let's show them some love and support. It is invasion time, baby. Let's go.